Okay, so welcome to Exit Fate. So Exit Fate is a fan-made game by a guy named SCF, as shown on the screen there. Anyway, it's a game very similar to how a Suikothon style game usually is, and it's a very good game. It's a free RPG Maker game, and it uses some Suikothon 2 tile sets, and also it uses music from like a couple different games, such as I think Suikoden series, obviously, and then they also use some like Final Fantasy music, Chrono Cross, Chrono Trigger, Xenogears, Wild Arms, and yeah. So as you see here, this is the intro. It shows an L renewal tile set. So first of all, this speedrun. So I labeled it as an any percent no war glitch speedrun. So in this game, there's a first of all, I'm using the Linux version of the speedrun of this game, and yeah, the font on the Linux version is it's not the best. It's like a bit. It could be jumbled up in some places, such as this intro screen. But anyway, yeah, so here we go. The intro screen. Anyone who played Xenogears would have recognized this style of intro. Oh, with the same music as well, with the same intro music as in Xenogears. And yeah, so it started showing the background of two countries that is often fighting each other: the State Union of Zelmany and Kiergard. They tend to dispute over an area called the Highland Island, and yeah. So at the start of the story, we are about our main character is from Kiergard, and the army is about to invade Highland Island and as well the mainland of Zelmony State Union. So there we go. We are shown the main character. It's Sephiroth. I mean, it's Daniel Finyard. So one of the things he have is these kind of nightmares where he pop up in the middle of a bloody battlefield and he doesn't understand what it's about. Anyway, it's going to be brought up even more later on. So Daniel Finyard is a colonel of the Kiergard army. He's an experienced army commander. And yeah, so at the start of the story, the Kiergard kingdom is about to conduct an invasion of their enemy, the State Union of Zelmony. And we get introduced to Angel. So she's also another colonel, and she's Daniel's childhood friend, and they're talking about their other childhood friend, so Jovian Knight, who is about to be promoted to be general. So first thing you have to do in this game, you walk to the left. And we meet another colonel, Bruce. So Bruce has some sort of rivalry with Daniel, and yeah, Bruce doesn't really like Daniel's personality, and yeah, they are often arguing each other. Now the fourth character, Kaiser. So he's one of the four generals in Kiergard, known as the Master Tactician, Master Strategist. Alright, chat, so for those who haven't played the game, guess which of these characters whether they will join us, or whether they will fight us, or whether they will betray us, or whether they will die. Guess which one of these. So, and there you go, we get introduced to another character, General Leonis. And again, chat, for those who haven't played the game, try to guess which one will be our friend, which one will be our enemy, and which one will betray us, and which one will die. So here we meet Jovian, who is now promoted to a general, and besides him is General Eander, who is basically like the #1 general in this kingdom. So yeah, we got introduced to like about how many characters it is? Like 6, 7, or like yeah, 8 new characters I suppose at the start. Okay, we have one taker there, ZEML, guessing that everyone will die. Not a bad guess, to be honest. Also, anyone who played Chrono Trigger would have noticed this tone. What was the name again? At the bottom of the depth, something like that. But anyway, yeah, this is an iconic theme in Chrono Trigger. You'll see even more later on. It's electrical. Not a bad guess either. So, start of the story. They're having a picnic, having a bit of chat about the upcoming war, where Daniel is arguing that the war doesn't seem to be necessary and all, but before they get to finish, they notice the cave with people entering the cave. So turns out this is a bandit hideout, and so this is basically the starting dungeon of this game. It's a simple one. It's meant for you to start getting familiar with the battle system and all typical RPGs. And we are about to see our first battle. So, very hard fight here. All we have to do is just to press attack over and over. Because this is just a start, and yeah, there's nothing else we could really do after all. And the enemy is also really weak anyway. Ah, very hard. I'm sweating bullets. Okay, time for the actual dungeon. So it's gonna go right at the start, and we have a treasure chest to pick. Now, the encounter system, as you see there, when you walking in the middle of the dungeon, there will be that bright notification pop up, and basically means that you can either bribe, or if you don't bribe, then the enemy will appear and you have to fight them. So for almost all of the dungeon, we'll just bribe every enemy because that's faster. This is a speedrun, so if you don't have to fight them, then that'll be better. Yeah, ZEM also, yeah. So this game, the tile sets are almost all of it is from Suikothon 2, but the character graphics are original. Okay, so first of all, Blood Ash, Brown Herb, plus Brown Herb. Just save just in case. So yeah, as you see, like the pixel art style, the characters in the overworld look similar to Suikoden. Although the character portraits is a completely different art style, and quite a lot of people think the art style is weird, which is a reasonable opinion. But anyway, hang on. Okay, first boss. So the Bandit Lord is strong. Also, Angel have a unique ability, Column Strike, which we will use to hit that bandit in the bottom behind the boss. Oh, also Angel is modded. Maybe I should have healed this now. Maybe I mistake actually. Most lucky. Okay, third turn, Daniel use Spark to kill everyone. Actually, no, we should do. Okay, now I'm just gonna use Daniel, use a magic crystal on the boss because it will do a lot of damage. Ooh. Let's do a bit of healing, I guess. Okay, there you go. Anyway, okay, now that all the enemies are cleared, now it's pretty straightforward. Okay, Daniel, I think I'll have Daniel heal himself. What do we have? I'll just have to heal Jovian. Okay, anyway, now that now it's straightforward. We've used all of our spells and all of our items. The only thing left to do is to just kill the boss. Oh, I don't. Okay, there you go. So yeah, that's the first boss. Still pretty simple because this is the start of the game. And yeah, there's not a lot of things we could do for now. Yeah, I'm bowing. That was lucky. Was it Jovian at 1 health left? So yeah, if he died, then the fight gonna be slower because I lose one character. Okay, back to the city. So 4 weeks have passed and the war is about to start. And they will start the invasion soon. So first of all, this category I called is no any percent no war glitch. Because the war battle mode of this game, there is a massive glitch that lets you to move infinite amount of times basically. Like in my regular speedruns, what I do is that throughout all the war battles, I just use the glitch to kill the enemy commander straight away. And that makes the war battle super fast and very simple as well. And yeah, I've showcased those runs on previous Suikothons as well. And yeah, so for this year, I thought I'll switch it up and I'll try to explore the war battle without actually using the glitch. So war battle gonna be quite a lot longer compared to how it was on my other speedruns. Although like the rest of the game outside of the war battle is pretty much the same. Like it's like 99% the same, so the run isn't really different outside of the war battle. And yeah, we're gonna have a war battle coming up soon, but gonna be quite a lot of cutscenes before that though. So here's the Kierguard King giving a speech before the war. He seems like a nice person. I'm sure he'll be all fine throughout this game. Yes, Starman, it's an FFT music. Yeah, so this game uses soundtracks from a couple of other games, including Final Fantasy series. Okay, so here's the first war battle. But the first war battle is still very simple though. Like our army composition are fixed and the enemies are weak. So the enemies to the left are under our control, while the enemy on the top is AI's control. That's Jovian Angel's unit. Anyway, yeah, so the first war battle is still very simple though, so it's not really different whether you use the glitch or not. Okay, so what do we do here? Yeah, it's still kind of meant as a kind of a tutorial because it's a simple battle. Now scout attack left. So scout, the archer there, the archer units, they have a higher movement speed than the infantry, so archer units are really useful throughout this speedrun. We're going to see a lot of archer units. Okay. Okay, now that the other enemies is killed, this archer can get in range. Bahwin, this is Final Fantasy 9 music. Yeah, the war battle music, I think this is Final Fantasy 9. Okay, just one enemy left, so... Just one enemy left, gonna be simple, and he's dead. So yeah, first battle is still simple. There's not that much to do, really. We have our archer almost dying, but that's fine. And at the end of the war battle, we get a rating depending on like how well we do the war battle. First war battle, it's very easy to get the A rating. So and the bonus for, the reward for A rank is lightning. It's lightning spell. So for most of the war battles later on, we'll usually get D rating, because what we'll do for other war battles, we're just going to try to bait the enemy commander and kill them straight away to finish the game. It's gonna be quick, but at the same time we get a low rating because for the other war battles, we're just gonna leave almost all of the enemy army intact. So after the first war battle, we got the news that Daniel's camp got raided by a surprise attack. So Daniel tried to go to his army, rally his army, and before he realized, he went unconscious and he is woken up on an elven town. So this is Fitch, who have the creepiest smile ever throughout every video game ever. Anyway, Daniel doesn't remember what happened after he went unconscious, so he got woken up. He was found by an elven kid, Fitch, and brought to this elven town. So the elven town is a neutral town. They didn't take part in the conflict between Kierkegaard and Zelmony. Which is why, so the elven elder Lotis let Daniel stay, and Daniel have no issue in telling all of his issues and all, because they know elves are neutral. Okay, before we continue, there's some shopping I have to do. Also, now that we get a new character, what we usually do whenever we get a new character is to remove all their equipments, because we want to sell them. Now we sell items. And buy 3 splash. We'll use splash a lot later. So yeah, throughout this game, money is important. We need a lot of money, and we will get a lot of money by selling items from our characters. So Daniel tried to return to his camp to investigate what's going on, but turns out all of a sudden our own soldiers branded us as traitors and is hostile towards us. Bawin, I don't know what music is. I actually haven't played Final Fantasy IX, so yeah, I don't really know what music is this, but anyway, simple battle. You're just gonna have them attacking both soldiers, and when Fitch have the mana to cast a spark, he'll just use spark. Nice, that was good. Fitch has a bit of chance to miss usually, so it was lucky that he doesn't miss at all. Anyway, I'm Bawin, so I never played any Final Fantasy game actually, so I don't know which I don't exactly know which music is which from. I just remember looking at the list at the Exit Fate Fat website on which music is which game is from. But yeah, there's plenty of Final Fantasy music in this throughout this game. I'm pretty sure one of the main like outside of Suikothon, one of the main inspiration that this game has is from Final Fantasy, from what I heard. Anyway, now that Daniel got confused with what's going on, he'll try to investigate this by going to another town. So now he's from Kierkegaard, and now he's at the enemy side, the zelmany. So this is the capital of Helman Island, Harlington, which is still occupied by the enemy country, the zelmany. And he's gonna try to investigate what happened with the surprise attack that happens on his camp. We talk to this officer, and he have no idea about the surprise attack, so it doesn't answer any of his question. Oops, didn't realize I hit the wall. Yeah, this is music. So this town uses the music title set, but yeah, uses the Final Fantasy music. Anyway, okay, now that suddenly, as he was about to get out, Kierkegaard is attacking the city, so the gate is closed, obviously. And Daniel had to run away from the city before he got caught by Kierkegaard soldiers who were coming inside the castle. Okay, so we got another dungeon coming up soon. So yeah, we jump to a forest, and this dungeon doesn't have any boss fights, so we're just going to skip all enemy. Welcome, Zanzu. Just gonna take this treasure chest. There's a silver dust which will be useful for later on. silver dust is a healing item that heals 40 health to all party members. Although, for that chest, I'm just going to sell the silver dust because we'll need money later on. Thanks for the good luck, Janju. Oh, Tantu, I guess. Not entirely sure how to pronounce it. Oh, wrong way. Shouldn't go back here. Wasn't being. I forgot about this path. Should just go down here. And as usual, so as you see the bribe pop-ups there, if I don't bribe in time, I will have to fight the enemies. But this is a speedrun, so... And fight for almost all dungeons, fighting the enemies doesn't really do much. Thank you, Corpse. Thank you for the good luck. I do need it. As usual, in RPGs, when you want to progress through the story, you go to an inn and you have a rest. There's an optional character on that inn there just now, but we won't bother recruiting him though. Because this is any percent. Most characters we won't end up recruiting it. Oh, this is the F1 music. Okay, Bahuin, you'll be the guy who... you'll be the, what do you call, DJ host of this game. Keep announcing us what the music is from. So I don't really remember what all of the musics are as well. Like out of all the games that is where the soundtrack is featured in this game, I've only played the Suikothon and Chrono Trigger. That's like I haven't played like Xenogears, Wild Arms, Final Fantasy, so there's plenty of stuff I haven't played actually. Anyway, so this is Lusaf. He's an Elven scholar, and he's going to join us. So yeah, we have to run away from this island. And the Elven mage or scholar wants to join us to explore the world, and observe what's going on around the world. We'll be using Lusaf plenty throughout the first half of this run because he's a good mage, and we don't have a lot of them early on. Now, this is Coronet. Well, not exactly, so the tile set is similar to Coronet or Couscous in Suikoden 2. But so this is a bayside town, it's a port town in the south side of Highland Island. And we go here if you want to go to the mainland of Zelmany, which where most of the story will take place. So we meet Sally, the owner of the boat on the dock, and she's asking for 60 iron for the trip. Our character says it's an expensive price, even though 60 iron is nothing in terms of the whole game. Another Final Fantasy music? Okay, yeah, so they featured some Final Fantasy titles that are featured here is they use 6, 7, 8, 9, and Tactics. There'll be plenty later on from like Final Fantasy 6, 7, and 8, and also Tactics. So as usual, we go to the inn to progress through the storyline. This is FF8. Ah, okay. And so still mostly FF music, I guess, so far. Now, in the next day, Keyguard soldier catches up to us, but she's actually she didn't want to capture us, but she's instead looking for us because she's one of our soldiers back in Keyguard, and she admires us a lot, admires Daniel a lot, and she refused to believe that Daniel is branded a traitor. So she went here by herself, basically deserting the Keyguard army, and she tells the backstory of what happened that night, where the army got raided by a surprise attack, a lot of them got killed, and when some of the attackers are captured, they confess that Daniel was the leader of the traitors. So obviously we think this is a setup, like we know we didn't do this. And basically Daniel is set up and branded as a traitor. So this is a parallel to Suikothon 2, where Rio and Joey at the start is branded as a traitor to the Highland, and he ran away to the enemy. They ran away to the enemy country, the city states. And so here Daniel, reflecting on what's going on, and he figures out it was Jovian, his own childhood friend, that it was the one who's probably setting him up. Because Jovian and Daniel was arguing about the war and how Daniel kind of disagreed that the war should happen because he doesn't believe that Kierkegaard should invade the Zelmany. And it's possible that Jovian set him up to be a traitor, so that Daniel doesn't interfere with Jovian's own plan. And it's possible that Jovian let Daniel escape because Jovian is still his old friend and he just wants Daniel to escape in peace. Anyway, so back in the morning, and Daniel figured out what he had to do. So instead, he decides to join the other side, the State Union of Zelmany, because in the first place, he doesn't agree with the war and he believes it's the right thing to do to try to defend Zelmany from Kierkegaard. So we go out from this port town and we'll go to the capital of the state, Mayfall, and try to join the army. So this city, Mayfall, it looks very similar to South Window with a similar structure as well. But again, it's not a Suikothon music too. Don't know what music this is. Anyone in chat know which Final Fantasy this is? I'm not even sure if this is Final Fantasy or not. Anyway, before we continue the story, this is gonna walk up a bit here and get a treasure chest. It will give us Stone Amulet, which increases the MP region of a character by 1. It's a very useful item. And it's also very expensive, so we want to sell it later on because pretty soon there's a part of the game where we need a lot of money. Anyway, we talked to this officer and we said, yeah, we want to enlist the army. And the officer said, hey, you're too late. But Daniel says, no, so you see, this is different because I'm actually a colonel of the enemy side. And turns out, yeah, so the whole thing is like, so obviously the lieutenant got surprised and we got brought to Colonel Merrick, who is in charge of the Maple army. So here's another character where, so the whole South Window City has a tile set that looks like an Asian town, but here is Merrick, looking like a modern day army officer. Typical JRPGs. And also here is Cole, who also looks like with a modern day soldier uniform. Anyway, so Cole is a scout and he'll join our party to escort us to the capital of the whole Zelmany. So this is Radat. I mean, it's Amen Corner, but yeah, it uses the Radat tile set. Anyway, there's a forest we have to pass through before we get. So we are in Mayfall State, and there's another state called Matre that we want to go through, but we have to bypass the forest to get here. And this is Cole's friend, Joe. So you remember in the Two River plot of Suikothon 2 where Chaco is pickpocketed you and then you have to keep chasing him. So this is similar to that. We got pickpocketed, including our letter of reference from Eric. It's an important document, and so we have to capture him and get it back. Hey Mbah Win, Joe, Joe Mama. So small trick here, instead of going to the top road there, you go to the other side and you catch him from the other side. Although he's just going to jump up to the rooftop, so we have to chase him further. But this time, unlike in Suikothon 2, where our character just chases him from one side, so Ayara devises a plan to surround him. So we go inside here. And we get him from the other side. Another FF9. Okay, this one, yeah, this one I don't know where it's from. Again, there's a lot of tracks in this game. I think they use like close to 100 tracks. Anyway, so Joe is mentioning how there's a mist monster in the forest that we are about to travel. So obvious foreshadowing of another boss. Again, mist monster is an obvious Suikothon 2 reference. As you know, that's the first boss of Suikothon 2. And this is Betrayal Forest, a pretty long dungeon, but we're just going to ignore all of the enemy encounters, so we're just going to drive through them all. There's two treasure chests here that we want to pick in the middle of the way. Oh, and this music is from Suikothon 5. It's a forest music, which is also used for a forest in here. So that's Black Ash, that's a magic crystal that allows us to cast the Dark's level 1 spell. And that's Man, that's the light healing spell. An important spell that we'll use a lot throughout this game because obviously it heals and we'll need healing. So we bypass the forest without meeting any mist monsters, but then someone cries for help, asking for help, and that's a sign of a boss fight coming up. And of course, we are heroes, so we went to help him. If only we could just bypass this boss. Anyway, some menuing I have to do here. Use up duel, don't have stone amulet. Gold, don't hurt. Renovation. The boss is still pretty straightforward. So it's a lightning elemental boss. And oh, right, Unique. So this is RPG Maker XP. Anyway, so yeah, it's a lightning elemental boss, and this is where we'll get to see the elemental synergies in effect. So Lysop is a water elemental mage, and it's the opposite element of lightning. So his spell will deal bonus damage to. His water spell will do bonus damage to lightning elemental enemies. Although the opposite also works the same way. So the base monster's ability will also deal extra damage to Lysop, so I have to watch out of Lysop's health, make sure he doesn't die. Up, I healed. I used the brown heart on the wrong person. I mean, Daniel's injured as well. Who can he use man? Actually, this might not be good. Nobody to use man, isn't it? Don't think he will die. Okay, he used man on Lysop. I don't want Lysop to die because Lysop deal a lot of damage. Ayara also deals a lot of damage with her physical attack, but her accuracy is kind of low. It's only like around 50% on this boss. Who do I heal? I could still call, I guess. Do I need to heal? Okay, that's the third splash, so usually that means he's close to being dead. Okay, there you go. Yes, so the boss fight music is a Wild Arms music, yes. Scripting engines is Ruby. I've seen the scripts of this game. Someone decompiled it, so I'll take a look at the scripts, but yeah, I don't know like what kind of script is that. The only one thing I know is that this is RPG Maker XP, and I think the dev has said that if you want to like recreate this game on a newer RPG Maker engine, which is like the MV, it won't work because the scripting is completely different between XP and MV apparently. And yeah, the victory music is from Chrono Trigger. That one I know because I've played Chrono Trigger. So here we go to Matre, the state capital of Matre, and that's also like basically acts as the capital of the whole state union of Zelmany. So Matre, so again, tileset is based on Rock X, and the music is, this is one of the Suikothon 5 music. I think it was the Gordius music. I don't remember exactly where it is from. Okay, it's the... Make a mistake. So this is the only time where I have to pick a dialogue choice, and I made a mistake already there. This is the only time in the game where I picked the second dialogue choice, so I can't just mash there. Oh, is it? Okay, so Chrono Cross... Oh, so this is also the... Is it also victory music from Chrono Cross as well? Because, yeah, I actually haven't played Chrono Cross, so yeah, not really sure, but I'm guessing, I mean, it's obviously it's a sequel of Chrono Trigger, so I'm not surprised the music is similar. Okay, so Chrono Cross is variant. Okay. Yeah, makes sense. Like typical sequels, you know, they usually kind of use a remix. Anyway, this is still the intro of the game, so there's still a lot of dialogues. Oh, wrong direction. I should do well to the left here. So while waiting, we have to talk to our other characters and get a bit of background story. And here we go. So we got the background story of Chancellor Ryan, who's like the Chancellor of the whole State Union of Zelmany. How he used to be an army captain 30 years ago who campaigned for the whole Zelmany states to unite each other as one country, and he got arrested for it, but then a revolution starts because of his campaign, and eventually he got promoted to be the leader. And yes, yeah, the inside of this room looks like Greg Minister. Even there's the waiting room on the side. So we meet the Chancellor Ryan and also Captain Arian. So Captain Arian is basically the commander of the whole Matre army, and basically is the #1 military officer in the State Union of Zelmany. and we are going to be working under her. All right, chat. So this will be this stream will be what is it? A test for your knowledge of game soundtracks. The chatters have to answer where the music soundtrack is from. Yeah, so this is Exit Fate. It's a free RPG Maker game. So yeah, it's not a commercial product. Anyone can download it for free, and yeah, that's why he is able to get away with using copyrighted assets. Like obviously, this game he won't be able to make it a commercial product unless if he actually remake it with a bunch of original assets. But so the dev himself, SCF, yeah, he unfortunately he has no interest in making games anymore because yeah, he's very talented. Looking at how good this game is. Considering so this game is done by himself basically. Just one guy, he made a game that is like as long as a console RPG with a very high quality story and a lot of fun gameplay as well. A lot of characters as well, so this game have just like typical Suikothon, there's a lot of recruitable character, and there's a total of 75 characters in this game. Yeah, that's dramatic. There's plenty of FF music in this game, basically. And here they're going to name the army, but unfortunately this game doesn't provide a choice of army name. So we got suggested that the army should be Elysium Army. I think Elysium is a name that I think it's a reference to previous works done by SCF himself. Like there are other previous works where he uses the name Elysium, so yeah, he just uses the same name as well. All right, where's this music from, chat? Anyway, so this part of the game, start of chapter 3, we have to recruit 3 optional characters to progress through the story, and there's 6 options. There's 6 possible options. So the first thing we have to do is we have to go through this forest again and get back to Mayfall. Because without going back to Mayfall, we can't meet this 3-character quota, which is kind of annoying because that means we have to walk through this forest multiple times at the start of this run. Oh, hang on just a bit. Okay, so let's first recruit Joe, which we met earlier. So basically, Joe invites Cole to burgle a mansion owned by a mad scientist, and we're going to see what's all hidden inside this mad scientist mansion. So this is a dungeon, there's a bit of enemy as well, but as usual, we're just gonna bribe all encounters. And we found some funky machine inside, and we also meet this mad scientist, Deke. He have a fake German accent. And he also brought up his other invention, an iron golem. So Deke is an important recruit. We'll recruit him later around the middle of this run, which is still going to be like 4 hours, I think. Like more like 3 hours, I think, around 3 or 4 hours. But yeah, for now, Joe will try to run away from that iron golem. And we need to recruit Joe to recruit Deke later on in the middle of this game. Recruiting Joe is actually kind of takes a long time, but it's worth it because we need to recruit that Deke later on. And because he wants to run away from the mad scientist, he decides to join us instead. Okay, gonna unequip everyone. And we're going to sell all of our items, because we need a lot of money for the next recruits. So that double stone amulet gives us 800 arns, which is like more than half of our money right now. And yeah, so because those two are very expensive, but they are very useful as well. We need to sell them all because we want to the next recruit that we will do requires us to pay him a very high amount. At least by this point of the game, we have to pay him 1,500 arn, which is very high. But the character is also very over-leveled by this point of the game. So our characters are still like level 4 or 5. This character that we are about to recruit, Outsider, his level 18. So that's super high, way higher than everyone else. For now, at least. Later on, by the point 1,500 arn is a reasonable amount of money, his level isn't that high as well anymore, so he's not that good anymore later on, but for now, he's very over-leveled. And also, since we got a new character, first thing we do is unequip his item so we could sell it. So yeah, we sell 1,500, but if we sell his items, we'll get 1,200 back. So we'll only lose 300 arn in total. And we need this money to buy spells, so 7 and 1 splash. Okay. Yeah, that's correct. Okay, so that's the second recruit. There's another mercenary inside the tavern that we could recruit for only like 400 arns, which is kind of cheap. But his level isn't that high as well. Like his level is around the intended level by this point of the story. And yeah, so he's not really important and we won't bother recruiting him. Oh, outsider that I recruited earlier, he's also an army unit commander. So by recruiting him, we'll get an extra unit in the war battles. So that is very important, especially for this category where we won't use the glitch in the war battle to just break the whole war battle mode, but we are actually going to do it properly with proper strategies and all. So an extra unit in the war battle is a lot of help. Dude, that was close. I think I thought I'll just try not to bribe because I think I was close to the town anyway. But I think that was close for the encounter to trigger. Anyway, third recruit. So there's a goth girl named Francesca, and to recruit her, you need to bring a dark elemental character in your party. So the outsider that we recruited earlier, he's also a dark elemental character, and that's how we are able to recruit Francesca as well. She's not really important. She's kind of useful for the upcoming boss battle, but after that, we don't really need her anymore. Anyway, now that we have 3 recruits, so we could progress through the story. So we meet a new character, Foch. He's the governor of this Matre state, and he didn't trust us, given that we are from an enemy country. So it's a foreshadowing of upcoming conflict between the people in the states and us, because they wouldn't trust us. Okay, we have a new mission where we have to go to the west, to the Highland state, and there's a rebellion going on. So we'll have coming soon is a war battle against the rebels, and yeah, we'll have to beat the rebels in the war battle. Actually. So we meet Jasper, another officer of the Matre army, and he's basically Eren's right-hand man. And we get another dungeon. There's no boss in this one, so we're just going to bribe all encounters. Oh, also, since we got a new party member, the first thing we do is to remove their items, because we want to sell them later on. Alright chat, anyone knows where this track is? This one I actually know where it's from. And here's another showcase of how the people in Kirgard didn't trust us, so Jasper as well didn't really like us and will prefer if we go away from this country instead. Okay, so again, the war battle mode of this game, there's a glitch that allows you to move infinite amount of times. And in my regular speedruns, what I'll do is I just kill the enemy commander straight away from turn 1, because we just move infinite amount of times to the enemy commander straight away, kill it, and that makes it very quick and very simple. But I'm trying to do a run without the glitch, so gonna have a bit of complicated setup. So I'll pull. Oops. Ayara. Francesca. Change unit type. Daniel, change to scout. I'll just save to be safe and continue. Okay, so this is the war battle. So that green units are the enemy rebels, and they're kind of far away from our starting position. So in the middle, there are two friendly soldiers from the Highland state. They are very weak, very small, and very dumb. They're just gonna kamikaze themselves to the enemy rebels. So they're gonna die quickly. The rest of our army is kind of far away. So we have 6 units on our side, and only 3 of them on our control. The other 3 is controlled by the AI. What we are going to do, first of all, is just to keep moving left to get closer to the enemy. Because of how far the enemy is, we can't really finish this that quick. Like, we'll need 6 turns. But 6 turns is still quick overall compared to what a normal playthrough will be. later war battles will have even battles that are even quicker because the enemies will be closer. Okay, so Daniel will keep moving left. So one thing about this game, so the archer unit is they have a high movement speed and they have range attack as well, so they are very good overall if you want to try to reach the enemy commander fast. And Daniel Hill will race ahead of the other allied units because he's an archer. And Daniel will keep moving left. Now it's important in this turn just now that I keep moving left with Daniel, because that will cause most of the enemy units to move left as well. And that actually blocks the enemy commander Rock from moving left, so he moved right instead, and now he's close to that mid. You see there's this gap in the mountain. And we are in the we'll put outsider on that gap, and it's the perfect space for us to bait outsider. So I mean to bait Rock, so because it's in the Rock's attack range now, and he'll move forward, and now we can kill him straight away on single turn. Attack and attack with the mage. Mage is a high range attack, so it's also useful in a couple of battles. So that's it. We're just gonna kill one unit throughout this war battle. There's plenty of other units, but we're just gonna kill one of them. So if you see the rating here, the way it will go, the power is very low because we only kill one, but everything else is high, especially the speed. So with the war glitch, if I just use the infinite movement glitch, I could finish that war battle like about 1 minute faster. And now we get a brief outlook on what Highland is. So it's a state that has a lot of mining industry, and the government is very corrupt. We've shown here. So the governor Bunk is trying to provide bribes to Jasper, but Jasper is a straightforward knight who doesn't accept bribes. Anyway, we're done with the rebels. Now we get back to the city and continue the story. The next war battle will be coming up in like about 1 hour, I think, so it's still gonna be a bit of time until we get to see the next war battle. Oh, and the next war battle will be a very long one as well, because we don't have the glitch, unfortunately. Anyway, next mission. So Erin told us there is a magic instructor who has retired from the army because he kinda disliked how corrupt the whole state union is, but maybe she will thought we could convince him back to join us. But he's living in some sort of deserted island, and we need a ship for that. So we'll get back to Sally, the girl who transported us through boat earlier, and yeah, we have to go back to Blackwater, go through the maple forest again, unfortunately. Oh, Mbahwin, if you're talking about the music from that mountain path earlier, that was from Final Fantasy VII. Oh, also important stuff here. I need to do a bit of shopping. Almost forgot. So sell equipments. Buy 6 white glasses. We'll have to buy a bunch of glasses. So glasses improves the accuracy. And accuracy is a very important stats. Some of our physical attackers, they will have low accuracy, and without the glasses they'll keep missing over and over, and the fight will be hard. Much harder with that. I don't need to prep that one actually, I was close to the transition zone already. Oh well, it's only 13 art, doesn't really matter. So, we heard Sally has been traveling by herself to an island where a treasure kept hidden by her great-grandfather is kept. Anyway, she spotted Kierguard army is going to this island, trying to uncover the treasure, and she wants to stop the Kierguard soldiers. So we chase over Sally instead. Anyway, this is a kind of a long dungeon, and normally on this playthrough we could easily level up a couple of levels by doing the normal battles. But we won't do that in this time. So almost all of our characters will still be under leveled, but we have Outsider. So Outsider is level 18, much higher than our other levels. And he'll be the main character for the upcoming boss battle, because he'll be over leveled. And without him, we're just gonna get completely wrecked by the boss. Anyway, let's do some manual. Oh. There's one item I forgot to buy. Hang on, hang on, let me tweak things a bit. There's one item I forgot to buy actually, but I'll fix it, don't worry. So I definitely did not cheat and reloaded a different save from my own backup. Hello, Gaksarov. So pretty soon we're going to have a boss fight. Anyway, so this is Bruce, the Kierguard colonel that earlier, back at the start of the story, is arguing with us. And he's the one trying to uncover this treasure. So obviously it's a time for us to actually fight him. And this fight is kind of complicated as well. So Bruce is a very strong boss. Well, at least for now, because almost all of the characters are underleveled and they could easily get killed. Except for Outsider. So Outsider is has a much higher stat than everyone else. So Outsider also have a special skill of Roll Strike, which will be very useful. Hang on, what to do here? I'll just steal for now. Duels, okay. First thing we want to do is to kill these soldiers. Ooh, it's almost dead. So both Yusuf and Francesca will start the game with using magic crystals, area magic crystals, to damage a bunch of the soldiers. Also, I'll strike the second row. What do you do? Maybe heal Yusuf, I guess. And Francesca have enough MP to use Shadow Cast. Okay, now everyone's almost dead. Okay, now that all the soldiers have died, now basically we don't really care if oh, first of all, we want Joe to try to. Oh, there you go. Heal is successful. So we outside of the Outsider and Yusuf, I don't care if anyone else die because everyone else now is kind of weak, and they don't really do much anyway. I do also Yusuf have a magic crystal in his inventory, so I guess I'll just use it. Actually, I'll just like. Can he die? No, I don't think so. Okay, Prism Lance. So we have Prism Lance on our. Hang on, I think I have to heal. I can't let Outsider die because we need Outsider to kill the boss. Ooh, kinda dangerous. We heal Yusuf. I'm playing slow. So Yusuf, even though he's low level, the magic is still strong enough to deal significant damage. And Outsider being over leveled, so he'll do quite a lot more damage than others. Do I have man? Yeah, I'll kill outsider. Don't want outsider to die. Still missing? Hang on, I just... Whoa, what the... this isn't good. Hang on, do I have glasses? Oh, actually, yeah, just bring that in my head. Well, this one really bad. I should have equipped Ground Herb instead. Okay, don't attack outsider. Whoa, that was lucky. This went quite a lot worse than usual. I'm not sure why outsider missed a lot in this game. Quite a lot more than usual. Okay, I've played some lands. So now this is basically a duel. A duel between outsider and Bruce. Man, this went much worse than usual. Okay, there you go. Oh wow, that went really bad. So outsider, even though he's over level, he have a very low accuracy stat, so he's not a good character actually. He still could miss, and even so, I equipped 3 glasses on him to improve his accuracy, but he's still a bit of a chance to miss. But I think I was really unlucky though just now. Like the first half of the fight, outsider missed like more than 50% of his attacks. I don't think I've ever seen that before, and which is why it's very slow to kill him. Anyway, time to go back to our original goal of recruiting Median. That's why we went here anyway. So Median is actually optional to recruit, but Median is very, very good. It's basically like the best mage throughout all of this game, and we don't have a lot of mage for now, and magic is a much more cheaper way to deal damage compared to physical attacks. So, because physical attacks in this game, you need to upgrade weapons, and upgrading weapons is expensive. So there's this wax doll in this house, but turns out it's Median himself. And yeah, he doesn't want to be bartered, but then we hear our story of that, the fact that we are from Kiergaard, who defecting to join the State Union. And he's interested on us, and he decides to join us. And fortunately, Sally allows us to go back near Matre straight away without going through the forest again. The mountain team, yes, yeah, that island team is the mountain team is yeah, it's from Final Fantasy VII. Gonna go to blacksmith and do some selling items and upgrading. So you'll need to upgrade outsider's weapon. First of all, medium. Oops. Sell items. Sell every items except glasses, because we'll still need to use the glasses. And outsider. And we want to upgrade outsider's accuracy. So with this game's weapon system, there's a level to the attack, there's a level to the accuracy, and there's a level to the critical chance. Oh, okay. And most of the time what I want to upgrade is the accuracy. But anyway, in general, the weapon upgrade costs a lot of money in this game. And I won't be doing that. So I will be doing a couple of weapon upgrades for some of my key physical characters later on. Because we still need them. It's still important to have one, to have some of them. So okay, so this game is a, so if someone want to type exclamation mark exit fate, so there's a bit of explanation on what that game is. This game is, but anyway, yeah. So this is a free RPG Maker game, and it uses a couple of soundtracks from classic RPGs such as Final Fantasy, Suikothon, Wild Arms, Xenogears, Chrono Trigger, and Cross. So I think right now this is a Suikoden 5 music. We've been seeing a lot of Final Fantasy soundtrack throughout the runs. So this one, for example, oh, this is blank right now. So this is right now, I think it was Final Fantasy Tactics, if I'm not mistaken. Anyone in chat knows where this is actually from? Oh, this is over already. It's FFA? Okay. Anyway, so our next mission is to, there's an abandoned castle north of north of Matre, and he wants us to inspect the castle and to convert it to an army headquarters. So this is similar to North Window. So yeah, this oh, actually wrong way. I have to go to the other town first. Actually, also there's a bit of cutscene break here. So the game told us to go to a church in this town and talk to the priest, because the priests have the key to to this abandoned castle. But we don't actually need to go there. You see this cutscene, and that's fine enough. We could just go straight to the castle without asking for a key. Yeah, 604. So this is basically the Exit Fate is a free RPG Maker game. It's heavily inspired by Suikoden. It's pretty much, the game works very similar to a Suikoden game. It's a story about war, politics, drama, and all that, and there's a war battle mode as well, and a lot of recruitable characters, just like Suikoden. And it's a very good game. Especially it's a game made by one person only. It's like a lot of content, a lot of good storyline in there. Music here right now is a Suikoden 5 music. Okay, so we went to this abandoned castle called Credence Castle. So it's an obvious reference to North Window Castle in Suikoden 2. And so we met an exorcist who says apparently this castle has been infested with undead. So just like how North Window in Suikoden 2 got infested by Necklord and there's a bunch of undead roaming around. Same with this one, he said there's a vampire hiding in the castle, and this exorcist has been hunting this vampire for lots of years. So yeah, that's foreshadowing of an upcoming boss fight. And now that we get a new character, as usual, what we do is just we unequip their items, because we want to sell them use or sell them later on. And it even uses the same North Window track as Suikoden 2. There's plenty of treasure chests in this dungeon, which I want to grab because they are very useful. Oops. Also, notice that just now an encounter pops up and I don't need to bribe them if I pick the treasure chest. So yeah, funny mechanic about this game. If you trigger interact with an object, that lets you skip an encounter without bribing. And as usual, for like almost dungeon, I don't want to bribe. I mean, I don't want to fight encounters, so I'll just bribe them all. Also, like elemental items just now, and of course, doing that, we're going to have a dark elemental boss coming up soon. Because like elemental will be good against them. Oh wait, I forgot to do my equipment. Oh no, what will I do? I haven't prepared a backup save, do I? But actually, never mind. There's actually no boss fights in this one. So, the guy who played the organ is just a regular guy. It's not a vampire. And apparently, the song that he played is it's called a Song of the Dead. So the song itself invites the undead to the castle, and this guy Royston, he didn't even aware that undeads are infesting the place. So Royston is a heir of this castle, and he's willing to give this castle to the country to be set up as an army headquarters. So yeah, this will be our headquarters from now on, just like how it was on Suikothon too. Yes, Mbahwin, that's the plot twist. And the castle takeover is actually peaceful. Anyway, coming up soon, the Kierguard army will start to make their move and start to attack us, so yeah. Quite a lot of war battle story coming up soon. So, 2 months later, the castle has been renovated and Daniel has been building up his army. So, the Elysium army is now an army consists of a lot of mercenaries and volunteers throughout all of the country. Okay, chat, which music is this from? Hey, Onwet. Yep, so Ayara emote is definitely based on the Ayaya emote. Looks at how similar they are. Yep, yeah. It's Final Fantasy Tactics. Okay, now this is the castle music. Where is it from? Oh, it's over already. Yeah, there's gonna be a lot more to it. A lot more to the castle music later on. Yep, Gulepa, it's a remix of the Frogs theme. Anyway, so now the story takes a different twist. Suddenly an unknown woman pops up, and it seems like she knows Daniel, but Daniel have no idea of her. And when the woman mentioned her name, something triggers inside Daniel's mind, and it seems a bit of memory pops up. A bit of PTSD flashbacks. Close enough, Mbawin. I don't know where this is from. Is this FF7? Okay, it is. Okay. And this music doesn't pop up a lot. It only pops up in a couple of cutscenes, I think. And yeah, guys, for those who want to see more events later on, go follow the twitch.tv/Suikothon. We'll have more non-speedrun events in the future. onward. Kind of makes sense, considering both the tile sets are basically the same. Okay, so we got introduced to another character, Carson. So he's the Chancellor's administrator and he'll join us. So he'll basically be the guy who manages our party members. So every time we want to swap party members, we talk to him. Ayara. So Ayara is kind of useless from now on, so we're just gonna put her on the reserve because the story requires us to still use her. Yes, on what type exclamation mark exit fate, and we will have some giveaway of exit fate copies. Okay, Recruitment, Carson, Yanawa, Royston, Recruitment Stone, Yanawa. Damn it, slow menuing. Okay, I keep messing up my menu, what the hell? Hey. Okay, that was very, very bad menuing. Damn it. You guys hear some noise on the bike? Because there's some shaking noise on top of my house, on top of my apartment room. Not sure why, but anyway. Hopefully it will have nothing to do. Hopefully it won't interrupt the stream at all. Okay, I think things should be fine for now. I'm not sure if you guys hear that, but for some reason there's some shaking noise on top of my roof. Yeah, guys, donate to SRD27 and you'll get that free copy of Exit Fate. Completely legit. Oh, actually, someone made an Android port of this game. So you could also play it on mobile. Like, just look up Exit Fate Android, or even just type Exit Fate in Google, and I think that Android link will be one of the top links. Like, there's actually quite a lot of downloads already, and quite a lot of people have played it on Android. Onward, it'll probably just seem like all of us, hype as usual. I mean, what else there is to think? Anyway, so our next objective is to go to Highland and meet the Highland governor. And here's a completely trustworthy soldier saying the governor wants to meet us in private. If only, Bahwin, if only. Alright, which Final Fantasy team is this? I have a hint there, it's a Final Fantasy. Actually, is it? I'm pretty sure it is, but I don't really know which Final Fantasy it is. It won't be easy on what, like the remaster's asset is like, will be a lot different compared to the original probably. No, it's FF7? Okay, good to know. Anyway, this is the only time in the game where the next cutscene will be triggered by a timer. So I have to wait like 20 seconds here. If I pause, the timer won't progress, so I can't do my equipment menuing while waiting. There you go. So we got captured by the Highland rebels, and the Highland rebel leader, Rock, want to try to convince us to join him. And he'll basically tell us how the whole Highland government is completely corrupt. And so the rebels have been fighting off the government because to liberate the country from all the corruption. Yeah, on what? I hope I could recruit Joshua. He looks cool. So one of the soldiers the rebel soldiers turns out to be a spy for the State Union, so he helped us break out from the prison. And time for a long dungeon. So in this dungeon, I'll be looking for 2 regular encounters. So some of our characters are still under-leveled, especially Daniel, and I want to level them up before the upcoming boss, cause now we don't have an over-leveled character to help us anymore, and we need to be on the right level. And also, as typical Suikothon games go, catching up to the right level is fast because of the catch-up system. Like if you're at a low level, then your level increase by a lot by just one battle. Oh, is it really? No shits. I mean, the remastered portraits are still kind of typical anime style, I think, which isn't, and Exit Fate isn't really that. Although I could see why some people think like the resemblance is there. Where do I go here? Okay, left. Still haven't got the right encounter. There's like 2 encounters. Like out of the 5 possible encounters, there are 2 that I want, and I want to do 2 of them as well. Let me just swap around here. Damn it. There's a bit of shop here. I want to buy some items. Oops, not this one. Well, this has been unlucky. I may end up having to do some extra walking if I can't get the encounters on time, which is gonna be unfortunate. Still haven't got. I should have saved and reload, I think. Sometimes I think with the RNG of this game, it might be weighted toward one of the possibilities, and if that happens, it's usual to save and reload. Outlook might be the case, yeah, true. Like the way it's like zoom out and all. Seriously, we get to the near dungeon and I haven't done any of the encounter. This really sucks. Okay, I'm gonna save and reload. Well, this is a huge time loss. Okay, that's one encounter that I want. So we're just gonna have Outsider do Roll Strike, and Yan Angwo and Median is gonna do their Dark Area spells. Kill them in 3 turns. This would kill it, I think. Hang on, how I heal. I think I'll be. Nah, I don't care about healing Daniel, but I'll kill Outsider. Man, this is really unlucky. I went to the end of the dungeon, still haven't got any encounters, so I need to walk around here. At least I got one just now. Also, you see, when you interact with an object, you could skip an encounter without bribing. So you could do that to prevent yourself from wasting money. See, basically on what, you know, when Eiyuden Kickstarter pops up, one reason I was hyped of it was I know, like, see, I played Exit Fate. It's not a Suikoden game, but it's similar style. And I like it a lot as well, because it's actually good. So I hope the same will go with Eiyuden. And I believe, like, from what has been shown so far, I think Eiyuden could deliver the same experience, even though it's not a quote-unquote real Suikoden. I guess so, folks, bros. Anyone can confirm? Because, yeah, I don't know where that music is from. Okay, so that's done. Okay, time for the boss fight. Oh, hang on, before that, there's some equipment I have to do. Leave cell phone stone amulet, herbs. Arson, duel glasses. Median, 2 ground herb. Solid and ground herb. Okay, time for the boss fight. So the spy that helped us was caught, and press F to pay respects for him. And now time to fight Joshua. You put the glasses on top of each other, Bahwin. Don't you do that as well? That's what I do. Kind of a scary start, but that's fine. I'll just have to heal him with Luso. I'll let Daniel defend again so he doesn't get hurt as much next turn. Did Daniel use a spell, or he just, you know, I'll just have Daniel heal himself for now. Sorry. Okay, that doesn't miss it. So, Joshua is a pretty straightforward boss, but he's strong. Like, as you see, his attack could, like, close to one-shot our frontline characters, even though they're pretty tough. And also, he has that powerful water magic spell as well. So, which is why I set up my party members on columns like this, because the water spells. So Joshua is water elemental, and the water magic spell, it usually hits one row. So I don't want to have 3 characters all on the same row. He looks like I should die. Screw it. Should be a pretty low chance of dying, I think. There you go. Larson heal? Yeah, let's just heal Daniel. Daniel could still die here. Actually, medium could do the healing instead. This stuff from her. Oh, actually, Lisa could use lightning when it doesn't really matter. I think he should be close to being dead at this point. There you go. And so, now that we beat Joshua, he'll join us. Right, game? Well, actually, never mind. Yeah, the boss... No, hang on. So, yeah, the regular battle music is from Suikoden 2. And the boss battle music is from Wild Arms. Not really sure which Wild Arms it is, because I never played Wild Arms, but it's a Wild Arms track. Yeah, Bahwin, it's a game about war, and there's blood in it. Surprise, right? Yeah, surprisingly, like, I guess typical JRPG games, they never show blood. So yeah, I had the similar reaction as well, you know, when I saw, oh, blood is actually being shown on the JRPGs, like, whoa, hang on. But the JRPG games normally didn't show blood because, yeah, for rating purposes, I suppose. And yep, so the Highland state basically looks similar to Tinto. Yeah, they use Tinto tile sets. And the name is same as that Highland Kingdom, but it's a completely different Highland. Anyway, gonna do some selling items and upgrading weapons. So, Wait. Cider to 6. Anyway, time to do our original objective here, which is to meet the Highland governor. So now that Daniel has heard of how corrupt the government is from Rock earlier, so Daniel confronted Bang about this and points out how the government in Highland seems to be far from clean. So Bang now have a bad impression of Daniel, given that Daniel kind of seems like straightforward, clean person. But anyway, before they could continue their argument, Jasper pops in and mentioned the emergency notice that Hildegard is going to be invading soon. So Daniel has to go back to the castle and prepare his army. So yeah, coming up soon is the war battle storyline. Although, okay, this music, I think it's a Final Fantasy music. I'm not sure which one. If Final Fantasy Tactics, I think, if I'm not mistaken. Anyone want to confirm? Well, the world map is... actually, where's the world map from? I don't remember where the world map is from. It's not Final Fantasy, I think. Might be Xenogears. Anyway, Ansi gonna do a bit of shopping for amulets. So amulets give extra MP region, and they are very powerful, very important items. But they are expensive as well. Also gonna set up... hang on, oops. Wait, I don't have brown herbs? Okay, I have to equip from someone else. Yeah. So coming up is a duel boss, so I have to set up Daniel's inventory properly. Panoramics, yeah. So basically, this is someone type exclamation mark exit fate to get a brief explanation of what this game is. But anyway, so this is it's a fan-made game, similar to Suikothon style. It's a very good one as well for a fan-made game made by one person. And back to the storyline. So enemies start making their move. They start to try to lay a siege on Matre city and surrounds it. And so we are going to try to reinforce the Mayfall city by attacking the enemy near Mayfall city. Anyway, I'm just gonna be safe. And anyone notice anything suspicious in this room? Okay. So, like Ray, so we're going to kill him with 4 spells. But there are times we have to defend and heal because his attack is strong, and it takes time for us to build up the mana to use 4 spells. What do you do, defend? So this is kind of similar to when Lucia sneaks into Rio room and to try to kill him. And run her. Okay, now double spells. So this ninja is water elemental, so lightning will deal extra damage because lightning this game is the opposite element of water. There you go. Stayed in 4 spells. There's a small chance that he doesn't die in 4 spells, and if that's the case, I'll just have to use the 5th spell. I could set up this duel battle just now in a way where I could finish it one turn faster. But let's say if I do this faster strategy, and I got unlucky that the fourth spell doesn't kill him, Daniel will die. Because that other strategy, Daniel will like barely alive after using the fourth spell. Yes, gonna tweak myself a bit. I think Suikoden, only Suikoden 1 and 2 have that case, right? Onward? I don't think, yes, 3, 4, and 5 doesn't have such a case. Now, even in Suikoden 1, it's not in your bedroom, it's in the... It's like in front of the dining room, where there's an assassin attacking you. Okay, boss battle coming up, so a lot of manuing here. Wait, oops. Okay. Person, Lisa, medium, Sander. I don't have enough brown herbs. Wow, what the heck? How do I have very little brown herbs? I used too much brown herbs on my previous fight, do I? That ain't good. Let me just take this out, I guess. There's some brown herb use of. Really? This is a bit scary. Black ash and brown herb. I don't have brown herb. Yan angwa. Black ash. Oops. Well, some reason I have very little brown herbs here. Because I used a bit too much brown herb back in the Joshua fight, I guess. Well, that's why it's a good thing that's broken, because I need this shadow magic a lot for the boss spikes. So, Daniel figured out that turns out we have been tricked by the Keyguard army by the genius strategist Kaiser. And here we go, we see two Keyguard commandos who carried out Kaiser's plan, and they are trying to fight us as well. Run across team, by the way. Okay, it's fine. Okay, it's fine that Outsider got Mind Blown, because Mind Blow basically what it does, it makes you unable to regain any mana, but he's not a mage anyway, so it's fine that he doesn't. Whoa, okay. Lusaf die. I mean, Lusaf die isn't really a big deal, I think, because Lusaf isn't the strongest. And I just use my last brown herb as well. Okay, when will Trevor die? Trevor should be dying soon already. We hit him a lot already. Okay, back to the dash. Almost forget I have that. Okay, good. So in this fight, Trevor is really strong. As you see, there's that one charge attack that he did, which could potentially kill someone from one shot. Kill a mage from very high health. And I have to equip an extra armor on Median, just to make sure that it's not a guaranteed one-turn kill if Trevor uses that charge attack on Median. You hated those two nutchicks? We'll see more of those. I mean, if you've played the game, you know that there'll be more of them later on, but yeah. I also hate Tomek though. Yeah, good point. Assassination only takes place on the... Oh, maybe that's why. So maybe AU then will have an assassination pot then. If what you mentioned is true, Toa. Yeah, just a little. Anyway, so again, I'm not using the war glitch. So this category I name it as any percent no war glitch. That's because this war battle mode have a glitch where you could like do an infinite move. And yeah, with the war glitch, it's super easy to do the war battles. All you do is just you glitch to reach the enemy commander straight in the first turn and kill them straight away. So the war battles are very quick and very simple. But yeah, so I'm trying to increase the challenge of this game for this run by not using the war battle glitch. So the war battle is now quite a lot more complicated. Although this one just now, it was a war battle where we are meant to lose anyway, so all I did was have Daniel move forward by himself and let himself get killed. And oh yeah, Tenkai. Yeah, so that town earlier that we went to, it's basically used the Rada tile set. And now this is obviously the North Window Castle. So this is Rock X. I mean it's Matre. Good one, Bavin. Good one. I don't think everyone else in this chat will really get that joke, but yeah. Yeah, when I saw round one, I know what it is straight away. Hey Blitzweir here, welcome. So upcoming storyline. Oh. So hang on. First of all, yeah, one reason why I'm hyped by Euden because I already played Exit Fate and I already see like how good a Suikoden style game can be, even without it being a real Suikoden. So yeah, if Euden could be as good as it, then I'm fully hyped. I'm really hyped. Yep, that's that 3D rope physics from this game. Hey Tenkai, so I guess you got the reference as well then. So storyline is that we want to go meet a retired army officer, and he used to be a master strategist who managed to beat General Kaiser in the distant past. But he's a herb, he retired and he lives alone in the mountains now, so we just want to talk to him back and recruit him. And quite a lot of walking here. So this is a dungeon as well. but there's no boss fights, and I'm just going to skip the encounter. Alright, about 2 minutes of mashing buttons here. So this is Boss. Yeah, he's the master. He's the strategist of this game, the main strategist of this game of our army. But he's actually also like a very strong physical attacker. So unlike the strategists in the Suikothon games where they are non-combatants, Boss is actually like a tough physical melee character, and we're going to use him plenty throughout this game because he came in with a weapon with a strong weapon level, so we don't really have to spend a lot of money to upgrade his weapon, and yeah, his physical attack is needed for a lot of bosses later on. Yes, Mbawin, it's buff as fuck. Anyway, a bit of flashback cutscene where he mentioned how 20 years ago he managed to outsmart Kaiser by trying to do a move that seems dumb, but because Kaiser thought there's something behind to it, he ended up get tricked by this supposedly dumb move. And Kaiser's army ended up getting destroyed by Boss. Not only in the head. Basically, yes. Giga Chat and Giga Struts, that's correct. Yeah, I agree, Toa. It's really impressive. One guy made all of the story by himself. A lot of characters, a lot of parts of the storyline. Oh, also just now that was the Reminiscence theme of Suikoden 2. It's an iconic theme, so I guess you guys will have recognized it already. And now this theme is called the Fire Burning Effect. And so Boss joins us, but in secret, so he wants to hide his identity. To make sure that Kierkegaard army doesn't realize that he returned to service. Now even more walking. If I didn't bribe there and do the encounter, I'm just gonna get killed because Daniel is only by himself right now. I don't have any other party members. The bribe system honestly makes it makes the speedrun more enjoyable because I don't have to like spend a lot of time if I didn't get the right encounter. I just bribe it and it didn't cost me time. Unless once in a while on an unlucky moment where I keep not getting the required encounter on time and I have to do extra walking. But yeah, for most of the cases, if I want to do the encounter, it doesn't really lose me any time for not getting the right one straight away. Because I'll just bribe and still walking. It makes it a good speedrun as well, so which is why I enjoyed a lot in speedrunning this game. Yeah, the thing about Tier Chris is not only about that onward, I think Tier Chris in general, the story has quite a lot of flaws in it. There's quite a lot of parts that got forced. And it just like, doesn't seem as deep as previous Suikodens. because a lot of things are just kind of like made up on spot. At least that's my opinion about tier Chris in general. If you want to see something that is even more like a grounded off way from a Suikoden story, yeah, play Woven Web. That's even way off more than a typical Suikoden story. Although Woven Web is actually a good story though. I like Woven Web story in general. As long as I already know that the story isn't a Suikoden story. Enjoy Chrono Trigger's team. Well, to McDowell at the same time, like if you try to create a new game within the same universe that already have a lot of history in it, it's harder to make because you have to properly research the past history. And maybe that's one reason why they just make a new universe, is because it's easier to do. And allows you for like more creativity in a way. Person, medium, cider. Good. Dominate. This. Okay, so storyline here. So bots want to throw Kaiser off by trying out some unorthodox strategy. So what we are going to do is to go to the Blackwater port town, which has been captured by Keyguard, and rescue its mayor, Shiro. Even though it's a move that doesn't seem to make sense at all, for one reason the boss want to do this is to throw Kaiser off. Because Kaiser wouldn't expect this at all, and when Kaiser is worried, it ends up messing up his plans, based on previous history of battle between Boss and Kaiser. So, we have to fight a couple of soldiers here. Okay, let's hope Daniel doesn't die. Let's hope Daniel doesn't die! Okay, phew. Okay, now it's fine for Daniel to die. Let's wait until the outsiders turn to attack this guy. Okay, cast kill him, please. Good. Okay, good thing in previous fight Daniel was already healed to full health, so okay. Oops. I don't need to use Spark there to use Shadow Cast, doesn't matter. Quite a waste of time. Okay, now I don't need to be worried about Daniel dying anymore, thus now Daniel's leveled up so that he will outspeed the soldiers. And yeah, we just kill these soldiers using 4 Shadow Casts from our 4 mages. Daniel dies, but again, doesn't matter anymore because Daniel already used his Shadow Cast because he outspent the soldiers now. Although Daniel being at 1 health, he might die straight away, and now soldiers could attack Yusuf, which might be a bit dangerous, but I think should be fine. Okay, after this fight, at least I could buy a bunch of brown herbs on the item shop. And also voice box, right? Do I heal? Let's be safe, I guess. And there you go, so after we beat this group of soldiers, we could go inside Shiro's house and start rescuing him. So those fights looks easy, but actually takes me quite a lot of time to come up with the faster setup. Because there's plenty of things I could try out, like using different spells, using different characters. Actually, not different characters, but using different spells, using different amulet setups to give different MP regenerations, and also have to figure out like how to make sure they are healed enough so that they don't die and all that jazz. Also, some annoying. Brown herbs. You remove stone amulet. Yeah, keep that scene there and brown herb. Some brown herb. Brown herb. I'll have median equip 3 stone amulets because that will give him 14 MP. And that lets him cast 2 spells every 3 turns. I don't think I need to save here, but there's one more battle coming up before the actual boss battle. So, Shiro the mayor was taken in this underground dungeon. And the story is that this house, in the underground of this house, there's some sort of like old dungeon made by some mad king with some puzzles in it. So yeah, there's gonna be a couple of puzzles while going through this dungeon. And hey, Daniel in the cutscene already tried to figure out the puzzle by himself. So that means we solved the puzzle by itself, right? But nope, turns out that triggers an enemy. Still a pretty simple enemy though, so yeah, mages is just going to use their area spells. These sentinels, they have very high physical defense, so physical attack doesn't do much. I'm still going to do it with outsider just to add a bit more damage roll, so it's consistently kill up. And also, you know, I'm gonna use this magic crystal just to do the final kill. Okay, time to solve the puzzle by ourselves. Okay, here is puzzles where we have to push the boxes in the right direction to allow us to passage through this maze. It looks complicated, but surprisingly, I find this is really easy to remember. This one is pretty simple. Whenever you go to a tile, then it will switch the states of the adjacent tiles. And just have to press the button in the right to unlock the other door. If I press the button in the left, it will trigger an enemy encounter instead. So I don't know how to do that, because obviously waste time. Another puzzle, but I already know the answer here. So I don't need to look up the hints. Actually, I think the English is the defender. Yeah, not like the soldiers can hit median anyway. Oh, they keep missing. Okay, doesn't matter then. I don't think I need to heal anyone for now. Okay, now that the soldiers are dead, so this boss is pretty straightforward. So this boss is lightning elemental, and Leaf Staff will do extra damage to this boss because he's water elemental, and his water elemental spells will do bonus damage. Anyway, yeah, see this boss fight, it looks like some generic soldier fight, but it's actually a boss fight. He have quite a lot of health. Even though, again, once his outsider should have healed outsider, now he might if he die. I don't think he will do some healing. And don't need to do Daniel yet, I guess. Of course, keep missing. But I upgraded Outsider's weapons accuracy before doing all of this dungeon because yeah, Outsider have a low accuracy, and for him to be semi-consistent, I need to upgrade his weapon. Even with that, his accuracy, he still misses sometimes, which kinda sucks, but oh well. That's the risk in using Outsider. But yeah, by this point in the story though, we have a very limited choices of character that are decent enough. And I think he's almost dead, so if Outsider dies, probably doesn't matter, honestly. So a bunch of soldiers pop up, and Ayara sacrifices herself to bait the soldiers and save Daniel. So press F to pay respects for Ayaya. I mean Ayara. Oops. Right. Okay, war battle coming up. A huge war battle coming up. And also for the upcoming war battle, I actually don't have a proper strategy for it. So this is the only war battle where I will just make up the decisions on the spot, and yeah, I don't have a proper strategy for it. Because the enemy commander is he will be protected by a lot of units, and there's no quick way to bait him. But before that, we'll get to see this cutscene where Ayaya tried to sacrifice herself, but before that about to happen, a ninja saved her. So this is a ninja that previously tried to kill us, but turns out he realized that we are probably an innocent person, and he joins us instead. So again, for the upcoming war battle, I don't have a proper plan. I'm just gonna make up my decision on the spot, and it's easy to win even if I already know what kind of like the main idea of what I'm doing. But yeah, the upcoming boss battle, basically the enemy commander is an infantry, so he's slow, and in front of him there's also a lot of troops, and I can't find an easy way to bait him and quickly kill him. So yeah, all I do, I'll just go forward and make the decision on the spot, and yeah, try for the best. Yes, correct. That's accurate on that. So change unit. I'll just add more units. And you add Rorschach and add Jewel. So the other war battles, eventually, I already have a proper strategy on it to quickly like kill the enemy commander without spending a lot of time. But not for this one though. This one is like a very messy war battle. And so I don't want to bother wasting so much time doing trial and error, trying out every single little possible combination. Mass recruitment of glitch. Okay, so the story part is that Bas has managed to trick Kaiser, so that Kaiser end up diverting about half of his army somewhere else, away from the Maple City. Because he thought there's going to be a huge attack from another direction. And now he only have half of his army, and we are attacking him head-on. But we are only appearing in small numbers, so he thought he still could deal with us. And I'll save, just to be safe. So, we still have only like less than half of the enemy's units here, so obviously we're still in deep trouble, isn't it? I'm just going to move forward. Yeah, for the first couple of turns, I just have to move forward to reach the enemy. Again, there's a lot of ways like you could try to move to your units, and how you move will also affect it. So the AI doesn't have any RNG in it, so it's fixed. So if you know where to move, you could manipulate the AI in the exact same amount of way every time. But they are also affected by the damage rolls. Ooh, I could beat the enemy cavalry here. So they are also affected by the damage roll, and damage roll have a bit of randomness in it. So yeah, if you have to do a bunch of clashes between enemies, then yeah, you can't avoid the... What do I do here? Do I start attacking, or do I beat enemy units? You know what, screw it. I'm an idiot, so let's play like how an idiot should be. Okay, that one unit is almost dead, but now I'm gonna get beaten here. Hopefully I don't mess this up. As again, yeah, for this war battle, just because there's plenty of units in front of the enemy commander, I don't have an easy way to bait them. Ooh, evasion works. Nice, it avoids the damages though. Nice, evasion again. So I put Joe in outside this unit, and it has a 25% evasion rate to avoid the damage. Okay, now the twist is that Bas has managed to hide an army, and now the battle is equal. And Bas have a couple of strong units there, and he's gonna wreck a bunch of easily wreck some enemy units. Okay, now we just have to do this battle. And what will I do here? Honestly, I'm not sure. Maybe kill the archer? And that's so outside this unit basically almost dead, so this kind of acts as a bait. When a unit is almost dying, it deals very little damage. So it's basically just a bait. Ooh, nice! Evasion 3. Ooh, 2 evasion. Okay, wow, 3 evasion in a row. That's actually really lucky. Okay, I need to make sure Daniel doesn't get killed, because so if the enemy commander dies, then I lose. Okay, what do I do here? I don't know, honestly. Okay, what is this? And I want to make sure Daniel doesn't get killed by Kaiser, because if Daniel gets hit by Kaiser, it could be very dangerous. Kaiser have 1,000 units, 1,000 soldiers, so it's a lot, and so his unit is really strong. And high defense as well. Yeah, that's a strategy you could do for some fights actually, like legit. Okay, we're actually on Kaiser's range, so we actually could start killing Kaiser here. I'll have Yusuf kill another unit. Well, I guess Yusuf will be ripped. Okay, yeah. Oh, we're on track to. Oh wait, hang on. Are we on track for a turn? Damn it! I was hoping the mage unit there. So boss's units, we don't get the control of it. It's controlled by AIs, and yeah, I would have had the mage unit attack Kaiser there if I could have the control of it. Well, boss unit is done, but that's fine. And now Kaiser is dead, so we win. Turn 9. I'm sure if I properly optimize this war battle, I'm sure it's possible to get a turn 8 consistently, but yeah, I don't really know how to do it, and I don't want to bother spending the time of this massive battle. Anyway, so that's the rating we got. We did. That kind of sucks. I was hoping I could get a C rank, because the C rank reward is good. But if I don't get it, that's fine. I'll just carry on the fight as usual. Anyway, time for the dungeon now. Lisa, median, Rorschach, and oh, hang on, I forgot something. I put the coven and the father as well. Recruitment, Rorschach, person. So I have to heal from the previous fight. Okay, so now this whole city turns into a dungeon. But as usual, I'm just gonna bribe the encounters. Just gonna save to be safe, even though the upcoming boss fight is pretty easy. And we got the fight with the Kaiser himself. So the fight is kind of easy, but there's some complicated steps at the start. So one thing we want to do is, so Rorschach, we put Rorschach just because we want to steal. So Rorschach has steal ability, and if we steal, and the reward for Kaiser is it's an item that is very expensive to sell at this point in the game. So we'll need that money. Get it? Damn it. There's a 50% rate on the steal, so. Oh, hang on. What's with the glasses? I think I have it. Hang on. What do I do here? Damn it, for a moment my mind went blank. Okay, I forgot to have the glasses on boss 2. Yeah, I have to do that then. Heal. Heal, heals. Want to heal Rorschach, I don't know if he could die for now. Wait. Oh, no, he's already have glasses. I think it's unlucky there. 4th time. Otherwise, other than the stealing, so once our soldier is dead, then it's pretty straightforward. We're just gonna kill him normally. There you go, 5 attempts, that was unlucky. He's gonna have to heal boss. Also, now that we done the steal, I'll just switch Rorschach with someone else. Outsider is not going to do anything, but he has low speed, so he won't take up a lot of animation time. So this Kaiser have a high physical defense, so I feel it's a bit pointless to attack with Outsider because it's going to be low damage. Bots still have a decent damage because bots have a strong attack and his weapons are already upgraded to a high level. And straight away from the start. Yeah, I think we should be dead pretty soon. Do I need to heal boss by this point? I could. Never mind. What did it? So yeah, we win the war for now. Hey Neko, welcome. Yeah, so this is Exit Fate. Not sure if you're familiar with it, but yeah, so this is a pre-Fenwith game. It's inspired by Suikoden. It's a very similar to Suikoden. And yeah, the battle system is kind of fun as well. And I had a lot of fun like figuring out the speedrun out of this, because especially from now on, I think a lot of the battles have like pretty elaborate strategies. Yeah, the portraits, it's the art style is yeah, a lot of people do think the portrait is weird. It's not the kind of portrait you normally see in games like this, so a lot of people get put off by it. I mean, personally, I think it's kind of fine, but it does kind of weird. Alright, see you, Ambawin. Also, if you want to play the game, yeah, maybe it's a good idea to avoid it anyway. Yeah, you're gonna be spoiled otherwise. Very D&D. I'm not sure how to describe it, but it looks like some sort of those like classical books. Although yeah, so this game uses tile sets from Suikoden too, but the graphics for the characters itself, they are original, and yeah, in the overworld they do uses the same style as Suikoden too, with the way how the pixel art looks like. Although yeah, the portrait is quite a lot different. Now the story going to take a different turn. So Daniel knows he has some issues with his memory, where he is missing some of his past memories, and so he wants to travel to the Oshin state. It's known for its university, and yeah, he wants to meet a memory expert there to see what went wrong with him. For that range. Plus Indian Sander Hero. And so this is the headquarters. Obviously, it uses the North Window tile set, so as a homage to the Suikoden 2 headquarters. Suikoden D&D with Love Child. Yes, Horfart, definitely he is. Anyway, gonna take a bit of detour. So there's this area, there's an optional character where so the recruitment class is that he's trying to resurrect a dead man, and he's trying to perform necromancy, and we need to carry a couple of materials for him to conduct the necromancy experiments. But we're going to ignore all of that, and we just go there to get an item from his room. Because this item, Charge Jet, is a very powerful magic crystal. It's the 2nd level dark magic spell, which by this point in the game is super strong. And one of the bosses later on, we're going to use this Charge Jet a lot. It makes it a lot faster. Another Charge Jet there, so another very useful item. And Lightning Rod is also 2nd level spell. There's a couple of treasure chests in here that are like very good. For some reason, there are snow in the middle of the forest. And yeah, it's a foreshadowing to the upcoming boss. It will be an ice elemental boss. Okay, and also upcoming boss, if I made a mistake, I could easily die, so I have to be a bit careful here. I forgot to do one thing. Good thing I saved. I forgot to adjust formation. Okay, so this boss. This is an introduction to the freeze started effect. So in the next turn, the boss will use this ability to cast a freeze. So what a freeze does is that if he got hit by another physical attack, he'll just die straight away. Gonna get instantly killed, no matter how much the damage is. I'm feeling again. So if a party member got frozen, what I will do is that I will put him on the back. What do we do? Oh, that's what we do. Whoa! That's not good. That's not good. I made a mistake. I should have healed boss. I'm constantly just attacking, honestly. Okay. Gonna put Lisa in the front row here because Shiro is frozen, and if Shiro got hit, he's just gonna die instantly. Yeah, should have healed boss. I'm just gonna reset. Remember when I said if I made a mistake, I could easily screw up this fight? Okay, second try. So again, yeah, when he starts freezing, I should keep him in the back so that he doesn't get hit. So that's one of the trick in this fight. Outsider is just gonna heal himself, I think. Let's be safe this time. So boss got frozen, and I'll move Shiro to the front to swap with boss. And you heal outsider. Oh, could have healed outsider with Shiro. That would be a mistake. I'll just leave it boss. Okay, now this is a bit funky, so I'm just gonna put Lisa in the front because Shiro is frozen now. It's gonna be a bit weird to have the mage on the front because he might pretty easily die if he does. Better have Shiro dies than boss dying. Yeah, that'll do. Just gonna heal, I guess. By this point, I think if outsider or Shiro dies, that might not really matter. I mean, of course, I still prefer them to be alive though, but I'm just going to protect an ammo with outsider. I heal. Two bats for safety. And there you go. Outsider got attacked when he's frozen and he just died instantly. Stupid mistakes. Damn it. Yeah, freezing is I never seen a status effect like that in any other RPG, I think. It's one of the few battles where it really makes a good use of this formation mechanic, where you could like change formation in the middle of the battle to try to protect people, protect the frozen people from being hit. Which I think makes one of the things that makes this game is kind of unique and interesting speedrun, because like yeah, there's layers to the strategies, like how the formation, like you use the formation to try, and you manipulate it to try to work around status effects like that. Unfortunately, I don't think that's such a bug on it. So we went to Faraday University and we meet this guy named Cantor, who is an expert in memory. And yeah, he will try to conduct hypnosis on Daniel so that he could try to uncover his lost memories. So we're gonna have like a unique phase here where Daniel gonna have some flashbacks on it. On what? There's a couple already. Like, well, the main thing is the war battle glitch, of course. But who knows what? Yeah, I do discover a couple more when I was doing the speedrun routing. There's a couple more I discovered, but they're mostly minor bugs though. Like, there's one puzzle where you could walk over the walls and makes it the puzzle a bit faster. Hey, Glorious Lord, type exclamation exit fate for more explanation on it. But yeah, basically this is a free RPG Maker game inspired by Suikoden, and it's very good. It works very similar to a Suikoden storyline about war, politics, and all that, with a lot of recruitable characters. And yeah, it's a very high quality as well, with a very high quality story. Oh, now in this dream mode, it actually uses a Final Fantasy VIII music, but the music actually triggers content ID claim on YouTube. So for this marathon, I'll swap it to a Suikoden 3 track. So that I want to prevent the RPG LB channel have a content ID claim. Although I'm guessing they will already have a bunch of other content ID claims from their Final Fantasy games, given how Square Enix usually treat their soundtracks. And here we went on a flashback on Daniel's memory 8 years ago when he take part in the war battle against another country named Almenga Empire. And yeah, we have to fight a few battles. It's very easy battles. Yes, it does happen. Like, well, not really. So it's a content ID claim, not a copyright claim. So you won't get like banned or like have your video deleted. But yeah, it's just that the revenue could end up going to Square Enix instead of you. Anyway, upcoming. Okay, the third battle, even though it's still easy to win, the optimal steps is a bit complicated because the enemy's formation are a bit messy. Strike on the top. So we want to set it up so that in turn 3, when Daniel uses Spark, he could kill a bunch, and when Angel uses her second spell, then everything will be dead straight away on turn 4. Okay, use Spark. And pick up a soldier. Attack middle, attack bottom, and Angel use Shadow Cast. Oh, you could do that? That's really silly or not? Although, can you actually do content claims from like small channels? Because I thought usually revenue is only for like big channels, or like with proper business, or like I think if you have to register, you probably have to register with like a proper business and all if you want the content ID claim. Oops, wrong direction. And so here Daniel meets himself. But he looks different and looks scary. And it seems this other self is trying to prevent him from regaining his memories. So Daniel got scared and he stopped the hypnosis. Okay, new storyline. Priests in the Kanto temple want to meet us and requesting help from us. So this priest is named Deus, so he's a good mage, and we'll use him a lot throughout this speedrun from now on. And gonna do some shopping as well. Sander. And brown herb. We don't have a lot of brown herbs left. Maybe we should have do a bit of detour and buy a bit more brown herbs. Okay, so we do some recruitments. So we just spent a lot of money to do some weapon upgrading. So we improved Bass accuracy and we improved Shiro's attack. So his attack is alright, it's not that high, but his accuracy is super high. So we don't really need to buff his accuracy. But yeah, I think I'm going to the detour here inside Kent Temple to buy brown herbs because I have very little for some reason. So this is the high priest of the Kento Temple, Gallius, and he basically acts as the governor of the Ocean State. And he requests Daniel to help him, because state army is mostly unavailable because of the war, and recently some elementals have been attacking this temple. And they want Daniel to go to the source of these elementals and stop them. So yeah, another dungeon coming up with a bunch of elemental opponents. And here we got a preview of who's behind these elemental attacks. We got a couple of colorful characters. And they named their own group the Caretakers. I know what you're talking about, Onward. It's I think it's one of the Annalise vocal song on Suikothon 2 on the headquarters, based on the Two Rivers Swingers theme. Anyway, so here's a new dungeon, Elemental Mansion. So let me just save. So there's two wings in this dungeon. The first one is the ice wing. And yeah, there's a bit of puzzle here based on these ice, where the ice terrain will let you slide through in a single direction. And yeah, there's one treasure chest later on where you have to like go through some ice terrain puzzle, but we don't need the treasure chest fortunately, so we don't need to do that. And here's a bit of puzzle that and at the end there's this fountain that spawns enemies that you have to fight. This ice elemental is a pretty simple one. They could cast freeze, which could kill someone if things goes a bit unlucky, but that doesn't really matter. Killing one person doesn't really matter when the fight is going to be over in a few turns anyway. But other than that, yeah, they don't really have that type of damage. Okay, the second wing is the water elemental wing, which is actually more dangerous. So you see those blue puddles, if you hit it, you trigger a fight against a tough enemy. And I want to avoid that obviously, because this is a speedrun. If I could do less fights, that'll be faster. Yeah, a bit careful on this one. This one also have plenty. Oh, so the upcoming room have some moving puddles. If you know where to move exactly, then you could avoid it easily, but because the way it moves is fixed. And now we fight water elementals. These are stronger than the previous ice elementals. Oh, I should have used lightning. Their magic is strong, and you could cast silence on one of your mages as well, make them unusable. Up! Wrong! Damn it. Wrong target. I could have cast the lightning on the targeted back and would hit all enemies. My mistake there. Median is almost dead. And median is dead. Okay, now that we've done both fountains, the central door got unlocked, and we can fight the boss. To do some healing too. Okay, upcoming boss fight is a messy one because we have to fight 4 people at once, and they all have like different abilities. And we equip this item Charge Jet on 2 of our mages. Charge Jet is a second level dark elemental spell, and by this point in this game, the second level spell takes a lot of mana to cast and a lot of money to buy as well. But this magic crystal allows us to freely cast it without any cost, and so it's super powerful. Yeah, first thing you want to kill is Tiamat at the bottom because Tiamat has strong moves. Okay, you charge Jet, blast Tiamat, and charge Jet as well. So the charge Jets deal way more damage compared to anything else you could do right now. Shiro's dead, not really a big deal actually. Although Median is now exposed too. Median is dead. I mean, by this point, I don't think it really do much. Still hoping Median is alive, of course, but not that much of a deal, I guess. As long as the charge jet is cast, then that's fine. See, now they are already close to being dead. Okay, it's the one in the front here. There we go. So yeah, if I try to fight that normally without a second level spell, it's gonna be quite a lot slower and a lot messier. But yeah, with those double charge jet, I could just easily blow them away in like a few turns. Alright, now a bunch of storyline and cutscenes. So Kierkegaard army start to make a move again, and we are summoned back to our castle, preparing for the next war battle. But before that, gonna do a bit of shopping here. I'm gonna buy quartz amulet, which is very expensive, but it's really worth it. So, buy quartz amulet and also I need to sell this. So quartz herbs there, it costs a lot, 7,500. It gives +2 MP regen. And it's very powerful. +2, it might not seem much, but it's very powerful. It allows you to set up some strong spells early on in the first few turns of the fight, and which will help a lot in some bosses. And we also take a bit of detour in this optional town, because their magic shop sells the second level spells. Buy one eclipse here. I'm just going to buy one for now, but this one eclipse is very useful. And now plenty of walking and cutscenes. Yep. Whoops, I shouldn't actually do this. You know what? Let's do this, I guess. I could load. I haven't really saved. I'm not sure what's the best way to do this. Actually, I might gain an extra level as well, which actually might end up changing things a bit, but that probably won't matter. Yeah, I'm not sure how strong this is. Oh, I wasn't paying attention to that. Well, I get a bit of extra money as well because of this, I guess. Damn it, I should have paid attention to what I'm doing. Okay, it's only a very minor XP, so it doesn't really change things after all. guess I get, what is it, like 500 earned? Yeah, the money doesn't matter as well. Yeah, that's what's quite a lot of waste of time. Just beating that enemy doesn't really do anything. So the upcoming news is that the Kierguard army have set up a deal with the Highland rebels, the west, and they're going to attack at the same time. And so Daniel is going to try to negotiate with the rebels. But at the same time, Daniel now realizes he's in a very dangerous position. So now whatever happened with the negotiation, Daniel will be blamed for any shortcomings happening. And Daniel got an idea to make the best situation out of this. Does that all make sense, chat? So here Daniel and Rob discussing about these plans, and they organize some 5-hit cosmic brain strategy to make best use of this. And a preview of the upcoming war battle. We are going to fighting Trevor and Sig as well, so they'll be leading a unit. Although they won't be the commander, so we're just going to ignore their unit. So yeah, the upcoming war battle is a pretty fun one. We don't have a lot of recruits, so we are still heavily outnumbered by the enemy. But we have a way to bait the enemy commander quick enough before all of our army got wiped. Okay, let me just save before going to the next cutscene, just in case I mess up the war battle. Also, Kisu join us, though that gives an extra unit on the war battle. Okay, a lot of men coming up. So, unit members. Sergeant Ateus, Shiro, Nigan, Larson, Sally. Scout, Daniel Sorcery, Shiro Scout. Okay, so one thing is that almost everyone is out except for Daniel Sorcery, because we need one sorcery unit to hit the enemy commander later on. And Buzz is cavalry because you need to bust his movement range, because cavalry has an even bigger movement range. And so first turn we're just gonna move forward. So there's plenty of units, and the enemy commander is an archer as well. So it might be a bit harder sometimes to bait the archer because he could attack from far away. And so where do we go? So just gonna pull that one down. Right. Now I set up some defensive unit on Shiro on the front. He's the archer on the front there. That's just done so that this one cavalry will attack Buzz instead of Shiro, because I don't want Shiro to get damage. Now, he's gonna kill this cavalry. We'll have Buzz moving down, but he won't be attacking. He's just gonna bait a lot of the units forward. No, there we go. Shiro gonna stay there. Okay, so now this is the setup. Buzz will bait some of units down there, and that allows the path on the top to be open for Leonius. So Leonius will get near us, and now we could start attacking him. Although Leonius' unit is very tough, so you can't kill him in single turn, unfortunately. That's why I need the Daniel here to attack the outsider from a faraway range. And we'll wait one more turn, and we'll kill him next turn. He should kill it, I think. So yeah, we got a D rank because all we kill is just the commander unit. So our power rating is very low. Anyway, bunch of cutscenes coming up. So previously, Daniel told the others in the Matre that the Highland rebels agreed to the ceasefire and they will attack, but turns out they are tricking us. And Daniel knew this, but he hides this from the Matre people. And so as a result, Highland State has been overrun by the rebels, and it's now independent. Hey Striker. Welcome, thanks for the good luck. Yeah, Suikothon is gonna be over in about 11-12 hours maybe? Maybe 12 hours? So yeah, there's not a lot left. This is like the last half day of the Suikothon. Been a pretty long one. Yeah, we have 4 days of Suikothon, but coming up soon is the remasters and AU next year. So we'll probably have even more contents for next year. Anyway, for those who just joined, welcome to Suikothon. So right now I'm showcasing Exit Fate. So Exit Fate is a free fan-made game in RPG Maker. It's heavily inspired by Suikoden, and basically it works very similar to Suikoden. It's a story about war, politics, dramas, and it has a war battle mode and also a lot of recruitable characters, like total 75 characters. The story is really good and the gameplay is also a lot of fun in it. And yeah, so if anyone wants to have a Suikoden experience, I really recommend this game. Still plenty of dialogues until we get to the next dungeon though. So out of nowhere, Angel pops up. And Angel is supposed to still be on the enemy side, on Gearguard. And there's a bunch of talk between them. Okay, coming up soon is a scene where it's the only time Angel will ever open her eyes. So that, I think it seems like Angel is actually opening her eyes there. And coming up is one that is even clearer. There you go, that slap. Angel actually opens her eyes. And so Angel revealed the dream that Daniel has been having is actually related to an actual moment where Daniel loses consciousness and ends up being a very violent killing machine in the middle of the war. And Daniel doesn't have any memory of it. So yeah, more twists on the story. And even more dialogues. Daniel finally asked Angel about who is Brunhild, and Angel revealed that Daniel, for some reason, have forgotten about Brunhild for the past 8 years. And Brunhild is actually Daniel's spoiler. But one day Brunhild is a spoiler, and after that Daniel completely forgot about her. Okay, so what do I do here? Time for actual gameplay coming up soon. Elusive, medium, hero, you know. Safest to just in case. Okay, pretty long dungeon here. And there's plenty of good treasure chests as well. So this is a flame ball that also deals a second level area as well. Gonna use it on the upcoming boss fight. Also, might want to be a few areas that have an original tile set here, because I don't think this is a tile set that is actually on Suikothon 2. Okay, close. That was close. I was considering bribing, but I was close enough to the door, so I don't need to bribe. It's a bit of puzzle here. there's 2 buttons, and when we try to press either of them, it doesn't do anything. So Daniel and Angel figured out that maybe we should try to press them both simultaneously. One of the few times in JRPGs where a puzzle actually end up being involved with the story dialogues. Okay, this puzzle room have a glitch. So those vertical walls, you could actually walk through it. And that makes the puzzle quite a lot faster. Like, I'll probably like have to spend 20 seconds more without the glitch. If you try to return to the room, the glitch doesn't work anymore and the wall is solid. But yeah, earlier when you try to enter it for the first time, it's not solid at the bottom, around the bottom of the wall, and you could bypass it. Okay, there's an upcoming complicated boss here, and there's a real chance of losing actually. Like, if the boss have a strong like magic spell, that if it hits median, it could one-shot him because it's an opposite elemental, and if that happens early on, then I'll just reset. Agreed, onward. Agreed. Anyway, so okay, let's just okay, they set me to heal. So one thing I'll set up in the first 2 turns is for median to cast 2 level 2 spells. You know, when I said there's a strong like magic spell that will one-shot median, and if that happens early on, I have to reset. Well, that just happens. So median is very important in this fight. You're going to cast 2 level 2 spells, and if he dies before that, then I can't kill the wing quick enough, and my whole party gonna get wrecked. Because these wings actually are very strong. These wings make the main body very strong. Okay, okay, man. Oh. Okay, there you go. So I set up median to have 17 MP plus. That lets him use the Eclipse on turn 3, which deals a lot of damage and allows me to clear all of these wings in 2 turns. Yeah, really important to clear these wings early because those wings are strong. And now that the wings are dead, though, this fight is pretty straightforward. I just have to make sure I don't let someone accidentally die. If I do, that will lose me quite a lot of time. Okay, I'll have Deus heal. Oh my Deus, yeah, no, dude. Okay. I'll just have Shiro shoot himself. Who will heal Deus? Deus himself? Yeah, you know what. Actually, hang on, nah, it should be Lusa, because Lusa first casts a spell, I think. Oh, okay, hang on, actually... Wait. Okay, now he's actually almost dead, and this is the point where I want to swap Shiro and Yang Angwa with Angel and Daniel. So I'll have to use Angel and Daniel on the battles after this, and they're still at very low level, so I want to level them up, and I'll do that while just putting them on the party just before the fight is about to be over, and they level up straight away to level 31. Yes, on Matre. So Yan Angwa has a SCF made like a one-page comic about him, and it seems to be foreshadowing more story, but then he stopped. It's foreshadowing more story about Yan Angwa, but then he stopped doing it afterwards. Oh well. Oh, actually, something I have to do. Gonna unequip my mages because I will need the amulets for other characters later on. So Daniel had a bit of dilemma. He got a leak that there's a surprise attack coming up from Kierkegaard, and he could either help State Union stop the surprise attack, but that means his friend Jovian will probably get killed, or he just help Jovian instead by letting Matre get completely surrounded by the surprise attack, and that will possibly end the war, but that means he will be betraying State Union and his own shoulders all this time. And Daniel comes up with the third solution to try keeping the peace. Also coming up pretty soon is it's like a 1 minute and 20-second cutscene where I don't have to match any dialogues, so I could use that for the toilet break. Finally. But there's still a bit of dialogues to match too. No, I wonder for anyone in chat, can you guys actually read the dialogue boxes? Because the animation of these dialogue boxes, it's a bit slow actually. So for me, I could actually still read the story, but then again, I've played this game multiple times, so I know what's going on. Now, if people who haven't played the game try to read the dialogues, I wonder if they could make sense of it. Probably not. It's way too fast, I'm sure. So Daniel got arrested for treason, even though he just stopped the surprise attack, but he's been hiding the information, and he refused to attack the enemy. Yes, yeah, onward, yeah, you probably can keep up as you already know what's happening, but wonder if like anyone here, any viewers here who haven't played the game, if you guys try to read the dialogue boxes, how much sense you guys can make of it. Okay, as I said, coming up soon is a 1 minute and 20-second cutscene where I could take a break and I could use that to go to the toilet. Basically, that's the that's the summary on it. And there you go. Really convenient that they put this cutscene right in the middle of the game. Well, not exactly middle, like around 40% of the game. It's a good time to go to toilet. Yes, much Raju. So, okay, first of all, this is a free fan-made game with RPG Maker, in and it uses soundtracks from a couple of different classic games. So yeah, one of them is Final Fantasy, like it's Final Fantasy 6, 7, 8, 9, and Tactics. And we also have Chrono Cross and Trigger, and Wild Arms, Xenogears, and obviously Suikothon. Yeah, if someone want to type exclamation mark exit fate on chat, just to give a bit more explanation about this game. Yeah. If you want, you could try to have a guessing game in chat. Like every time a new music pops up, try to guess where it is from. This one I don't even know where it's from as well. Like I don't remember where everything else is from. But as you said, I guess it's FF7. Now, if you look at the left part of the screen where Angel and Shiro is it's a funny visual glitch. So just a moment there, Angel and Shiro, just keep paying attention and they'll swap place. Anyway, so the trial is a sham, and we are going to run away. So that's a summary of the story. And the party member is fixed, which is why previously I want to level up Daniel and Angel, because we have to use them here. Actually, oops. So there's 3 mandatory battles here. So what we'll do, we set up Daniel so that he could cast Eclipse on the third turn. The Eclipse deals a lot of damage and is the best way of clearing a bunch of soldiers at once. But just the Eclipse itself isn't enough, so we'll have Shiro and Angel cast Shadow Cast when they have the mana for it. Okay, now that Daniel have 60, you cast Eclipse, and boom. And last shadow cast from Angel. There you go. Let me just heal. Oh, I don't think I really need it though, but I guess we'll just do it. So these soldiers are weak, but at the same time, most of the characters that we have here, it's not the characters that we use. So they're still at. So if I don't level up Daniel and Angel before this, I'm gonna get screwed. So I won't be able to kill these soldiers. Oh, actually, there's something I forgot to do. Right? Because after this session, we won't ever use Angel again, because she's kinda useless. I should have guessed. Maybe nothing, and didn't guess Eclipse. Cole is almost dead, but doesn't matter really. And we need Eclipse to kill them all. Okay, now that battle is done, time to unequip their items. So we could return it to the mages. Okay, coming up soon is another war battle. So again, I named this category, it's a no war glitch. So in the war battle mode, there's a massive glitch where if you use it, you could move infinite amount of times. And you could use it to kill the enemy commander straight away, immediately in turn 1. So yeah, in my regular runs, that's what I do. I just kill the enemy commander in turn 1. The war battles are very quick and very simple. So I thought for this year's Suikothon, I'll increase the challenge and I'll make proper strategies of the war battle without abusing the glitch. And coming up soon is it's a fun one actually. We're going to make a messy battle very quick. Okay, so change IR to Angel, Insider remove Deus, and Shiro remove Royston, and Buzz IR Deus Royston, and lose of Sorcery. Gonna be safe. Yeah, one thing I did with the formation, I want to make sure Buzz have high defense. Okay, so as you see that the enemy commander is surrounded by quite a lot of soldiers, so it makes him tough to bait her. And she's also an infantry. Infantry is usually hard to bait because they are slow, and yeah, it's hard for them to reach their attack range. So first turn, everyone move down, go forward. So the three cavaliers in the front, they'll move head straight forward straight away because we are already on the range. And now important part here, the start, I'm going to kill those three front cavalry so that they don't block my other units. And you go here, you go here. Wait, which one I attack? Hang on, now I forgot what I do. Shit, I hope I don't make any mistake. Wait. Okay, this works. So I'll put Boss in 8-inch range. Okay, so I put a bunch of defense on boss's unit so that that other infantry doesn't attack boss. He attack Jovian instead. So that opens up the Erin to attack boss. And that will move Erin forward so we could surround her and kill her straight away now in turn 3. And so Erin is basically dead now. And just one more attack. There you go. Oops. One more unit. Oh well. Usually it already kills Erin, I think. Anyway, so there you go. This war battle in only 3 turns. Even though Erin is surrounded by so many units. And as usual, we'll get a D rank because we hardly kill any units. Actually, no, we do kill a couple of units actually in this war battle. It's not only we kill Erin, we also kill the 3 front cavalries. But that doesn't seem enough to get us the C rating. D for overrunning defeat. So yeah, the way the rating works basically, if you want to get high rating, you need to kill a bunch of enemy units. And this is a speedrun, so I just want to kill the enemy commander straight away, while ignoring a bunch of other units. And that's why almost all of the war battles we will do here, we'll get a D rating. We'll just kill the commander unit. It's kind of funny because of how the enemy got completely baited, but hey, the game tells, no, you suck, you only get D. So after this war, from this war battle on, like the reward for the D rating is actually pretty good. It gives you green herb. It's a powerful healing item, and it also costs quite a lot on the shop. And we'll use those green herbs later on for a couple of bosses in the late game. Yes, so if you get an F rating, which is like less than 50%, you get an item called a Badge of Shame. And Badge of Shame is like an item that you can't discard at all. It's like an accessory that you can't discard, so it stays in your inventory permanently. You want to try to sell it, you can't, so it keeps reminding you forever that, oh, you did really bad at one point in the game. And obviously it's useless as well. If you try to equip it, it doesn't have any effect. I think the previous war battle, the Matre cost against Leonius, when I was testing it, I have like one combination that actually gives me F. But then I had a better combination that just gives me D as usual, so I just went with that as well. It'd be funny if I could get F like on one of these fights, but no. That's not the case though. See, the thing is, even though my power rating is low, my speed rating is always 100% on these battles. Because I always finish it very quickly. So that stops me from getting F rating. So now that we get considered as a traitor by State Union, we defected instead. And we defected back to Kirgard and tried to bring down the corrupt government in the State Union of Zelmany. And a lot of our soldiers will join us and becoming a rebel as well. Not so. This is Bo, the lawyer who previously defended us during the trial, and he joined us. And he's actually a good mage. Like he starts at a low level, level 10, but with this game, leveling up is fast, so he's actually a good mage. You're going to use him a bit later on. And Jovian joined us as well. Okay, gonna add some party members before we go back to Helman Island. And plus, yeah, oh shield. Kind of like that, yeah, onward. But yeah, Bo is actually a decent mage, and he's fast as well. Although for this game, throughout the rounders, we have better mages. So Bo, we'll use it a bit later on, but yeah, only for a tiny bit though. His weapon is a book, and he attacked the enemy by bashing his book to them. So that's badass. Anyway, coming up soon is an optional recruit. Oops, hang on. So there's an optional recruit coming up. We're going to recruit a character named Petra. So she's a female warrior, and she got irritated when we have a party full of males, and she's going to prove to us that females are strong as well. And she is it because from now on we're going to use Petra a lot. And she's very strong. She has high weapon level as well. I think first of all, this range. And she have a good weapon level already, so we don't need to spend a lot of money to upgrade her for now. And her accuracy is high as well compared to quite a lot of other strong physical attackers. And now to do even more shopping. Yeah. Oops. Complete. Okay, mining's done. We just spent a lot of money to upgrade our weapons. Onward, speaking about like characters that are unexpectedly good, there's a couple of others as well, like Klaus the cat. The cat actually have a highest damage rate throughout all characters in this game. Because he's actually strong. He has a strong physical attack and a super high speed, like double the speed of like a bunch of other characters. There's also Deke, the mad scientist with a laser gun. His laser gun is actually a powerful weapon, like it's the second highest strength throughout all of this game. Although it has a low accuracy though. And Deke is also like very fragile, so not that reliable to use. But yeah, the physical attack is strong and his magic is decent as well. It's fun to use. Character bonding, it's only a very minor effect. During the Shiva passage part where I have to make 4 parties, I do try a bit of synergies with the party bonding. Because we have a good chance of doing it, but it doesn't really do much at all. Like, it only gives like a few percent bonus, so it doesn't really matter. Do it here again. Please soft and medium. These are boost on amulets. Oh wait, okay, everyone's healed. Equipment mending's done. And we meet the caretakers again. But Orlando and Ice, the 2 mages, they ran away when we found them. So we're just gonna have to fight Boris by himself. Well, Shiro is paralyzed, so he's basically practically dead. Also, I don't have a way to heal paralyzed right now. And yeah, it's pointless to heal him because he's gonna die anyway. Whether he's dead or not doesn't really matter if I can use him. Oh, okay, now this is bad. Well, I got paralyzed as well. Now we have 2 melee attackers that I can't use, so that loses me a lot of damage. Maybe I should heal at least, because I can. Let's see. Also, Boris is like elemental, and Lysav will deal extra synergy bonus from him, because Lysav water spells will deal extra damage from the fact that water is opposite element to lightning. That's why I use Lysav here, because otherwise I'll just use Yan Ango. Yan Ango have better magic than Lysav. Yeah, this is a slow fight because I lost a lot of my melee damage with them being paralyzed so quickly. 2 times in a row as well, the first 2 turns. Yeah, maybe here. Okay. More special force. And here it got revealed that Orlando and Deus actually knew each other long time ago. And Orlando is trying to seek revenge on Deus. Deus tried to refuse it, tried to claim that he doesn't know who he is, but yeah, Daniel still listens to Orlando, and he revealed the story where both Deus and Orlando used to be a pair of scammers. And at one point, Deus abandoned Orlando in the middle of a job, and Orlando got chased by dangerous people because of it, while Deus is living calmly in the Kento temple, pretending that he's an innocent guy. So, and that's why Orlando is mad at Deus and is trying to hunt him down. But now that all of this is revealed and Deus got shamed, Orlando started to feel that the revenge is pointless and decided to join us instead. And yeah, he's a powerful mage. And he's over leveled as well. He joins at like level 39, while the rest of our characters are still like early 30s. Okay, time for a lot of menuing. There's amulet, shard, bamboo. Oops, yes, yeah. So coming up soon is another optional recruit, and it's a very interesting recruit as well. So this is Mai. She's a magic shop vendor, and to recruit her, she challenges to a duel of a magic only duel. So physical attack doesn't do any damage here, and her magic is very strong as well. So you have to kill her quickly. Well, minions did already. Okay, I have to heal everyone. So to beat her, I'll need to use 3 level 2 spells. That's why I have Deus use force shot earlier. So, okay, it should be that good. Looks spooky, but yeah, everything still went on to plan. And also another bunch of menuing. My birds, the amulet, white ash, median. Undo. Okay, a bunch of equipment menuing and formation setup there for the next boss fight. Oh, I'll have to do it. Where do I go again? So yeah, Mai is a magic shop vendor. So basically, she provides the magic shop in the castle, and that will reduce a lot of the travel time for later parts of the game where we need to buy magic spells. And at the same time, she's also a very good mage. So we're going to use her a lot as well throughout the late game parts, from now on. And she starts kind of over leveled as well for this part of the game. She's at 38. So the next boss fight ends up being very easy because we have 2 over leveled characters. Okay, long dungeon coming up. So, story of this dungeon is that apparently there's a legend that there is a bridge connecting the Highland Island to the mainland Zelmany, and it seems that the legend isn't fully accurate. It's not a bridge; it's a tunnel that hasn't been discovered in centuries. So it seems we've been discovering it for the first time in forever. And hang on, let's make sure And yeah, it seems like we finally discovered it after a long time, and we are planning to use it for a surprise attack. across the enemy city. Oh, hang on, where do I go to? Almost went the wrong way. And the dungeon is long and it's quite a huge maze as well. So the upcoming fight is usually easy, but the boss has a strong ability that could give you a random status effect, and some of these status effects are very strong as well. So once in a while you might get wrecked if the opponent gives very strong status effect to multiple people at once, and which makes them unusable. Let's just hope that doesn't happen here. I'm not sure if I need to do a boss right now, but let's just do it. It's a dark elemental boss, which is what I've been using light elemental spells. Because the light is the opposite of the dark and will do more damage. Okay, dark bolt, that's fine, that's weak. I'll just let Median heal himself, he doesn't have any mana to do anything anyway. Okay, he doesn't use his strong ability at all, that's good. And by this point, honestly, I don't think I really need bother healing because he's probably almost dead. If boss die, it doesn't really matter by this point. There you go, oh, that's went very smooth. Yeah, sometimes the boss doesn't even use his strong ability, and if that's the case, the fight is really easy. Anyway, so yeah, they are planning a surprise attack upon Mayfall using the tunnel. Oh, also, leave all for my stone, So they are about to do the surprise attack, but turns out they are the one who get ambushed instead. So it turns out the enemy already know about this tunnel, and is purposely baiting us for us to use this tunnel. Anyway, so we managed to run away, but we still haven't beat the enemy. Now, the story puts us in Ammon Corner, and we use this chance to do an optional recruit in Ammon Corner, a very useful one. Range, teaser, shot. Okay. So again, yeah, so the story puts us in Ammon Corner, and we'll use this chance to recruit Deke. So Deke will provide a teleporter machine on the castle, which is obviously very useful. And we're just going to beat the Iron Golem boss with 2 characters. But because the 2 characters are already over leveled, the boss is still easy. So this boss, normally I guess people expecting this to be this boss around like mid-level 20s, like around, or like maybe late 20s in around chapter 5. But yeah, we are already, Daniel is level 32 and boss is level 36, so boss is very over level for this. So normally the gimmick of this boss is that he has very high physical defense, but again, because boss is over leveled, he still do very high physical damage easily. Oh, also we have Jovian, who is the level 1 from the start of, level 2 from the start of this game. He's gonna do nothing, and we have him on the party just because we only have 2 reserve slots in the... wait, Daniel should have used the... whatever. Yeah, because we only have 2 reserve slots, and we have to put Kaiser and Rorschach there, so they don't slow us. I'll just keep with this one. What? See, normally I would have Daniel healed already, so I could, and I use that chance to set up level 2 spell, but he keep missing. So if I put Kaiser and Rorschach in this battle, they only do very little damage, but they still have high enough levels so that they can't get killed easily by the boss. And it's just a waste of time having Kaiser and Rorschach. So they do little damage, we're just going to have to spend the time doing their turns. So instead I just put them in the reserve and just let Bass and Daniel do the job. Jovianto being only level 2, he almost never get any turn. And usually he will already... Yeah, usually he's already dead before he's able to do anything. Because he's very slow at level 2. Also, at the back of the Gaia's Heart dungeon earlier, there's these 3 treasure chests, which are very useful. So now that we beat the Iron Golem, we've unlocked Deke, and he set up this teleporter machine in our castle. Basically, it's just like this is the fee key of this game. Although we don't have the blinking mirror yet for now. Oh, first of all, okay, now Bergstad, before we go to the story, I'm just going to visit the magic shop to unlock the spells. They have some healing spells that I want to buy later on. So just like in Suikothon, like the healing spells in your castle, and other items as well, is based on which shops you have visited. So I visited magic shop, and now the magic shop in my castle will have the healing spells. So now Kaisar is going to set up a 5-hit cosmic brain strategy by making a deal with Highland and have them work with us. And use them to trick the Matre soldiers. Okay, now soon we will do another optional recruit. And a recruit that I won't do in the regular any percent run. So we have Rock on our party, and that lets us to recruit Paris here very quickly. So Paris provides an additional war unit in the war battle. So obviously it's very useful because one extra unit will be helping a lot. And it's also very quick to recruit, only like 20 seconds maybe. Wait. D, Paris, and Rock. And as a bonus, I got to unequip Paris' equipment as well. So that gives me a bit of extra money. Like, I think, what is it? Around 1,000? Well, it's only like 1,000, I think. 1,000 or 2,000, don't remember. Not a huge deal, but still gives us a bit of extra money. And we gotta do a lot of magic shopping here. I just hope I don't mess this up. Eclipse, 2 fireball, 6 mana, 11 men, spark, 7 icicles, and 3 splash. A lot of magic shopping there for the, like maybe the next hour and a half or so. Now that we have a lot of money, we could buy multiple level 2 spells that we will use a lot later on. And also buying Man Owl, which is like the area healing spell. Also, war battle coming up. This war battle will be a bit long. And be kind of fun as well. Okay, time to do a bunch of manuing to set up my war units. Angel, oops. Angel, Iron, Scout, Scout, and the Scout. So we make everyone's archer basically. So this war battle, our army got split, the bottom and the top, and the enemy commander is closer from the top compared to the bottom. So what we're just gonna do, the bottom units will just move away, while the top units will move closer, so that the enemy commander will go to top instead of bottom. And after the first turn, the units on the bottom will do nothing, because they are far away anyway. Although with this one, the enemy commander won't do anything on turn 1, so it's gonna take some time for him to get close to us, and unfortunately that slows things down a bit. So for now, what we do is we're gonna move backward for a bit with our top units. And now, in the story of this war battle, after turn 2, an allied unit will come to us in the far east of this battlefield, which is why we want to move our other units close to them, so we could get the units close to them as well. Get the enemy units close to these allied units, and they are strong. So, also, one thing I want to do, I want to make Jovian's unit strong, so he could take out this archer in the one shot in the bottom. And now everyone just gonna go down as well. It's unfortunate for this one. There's no quick way to beat the commander, so we have to kill some enemy units first before we reach the commander. What am I doing here? Okay, that'll be enough. Okay, next turn I could start attacking Merrick. But Merrick's unit is tough, so I can't kill him straight away in one turn, unfortunately. And also the allied unit we have, that 700, that archer with 700 soldiers. Unfortunately, yeah, it's controlled by AI, so we can't have her attack the Merrick straight away. She'll just prefer to attack the weaker units first. Also, funny thing is that the soldiers can't actually bypass the city, so they got blocked there. Hey, the allied units killed Merrick for us. So I think usually we will get a C rank for this, and the C rank reward for this is actually good as well. So yeah, in this battle we end up killing quite a lot of enemy soldiers actually, unlike previous fights. So we got a high enough rating to get C, and we get a frost shard. Oops, bunch of burning here. Here's my median. Orlando. Witnesses. Not feeling. Yes, E1D. Well, probably less than 8 hours, but yeah, I put 8 hour estimate just to be safe. It'll probably be like 740, 750 or so. That's what my guess. What will it be? Anyway, yeah, straight after that long war battle, we're gonna get a boss fight straight away. So the two commandos are back, and they have defected. They basically just gonna switch sides to the opposite of us, Daniel, because they hate Daniel. And another fight. So just like the previous fight, we are focusing on killing Trevor first, because Trevor is strong. our mages will just gonna defend in turn 1, and we'll set up so that they could cast their level 2 spells in turn 2. And frustrate. This might kill something. Okay, good. Good, all 4 mages actually get to cast level 2 spells. That's actually really good. We could probably kill Trevor quickly. Nice, that's really good. Healing isn't really necessary for this point, doesn't really matter, but I guess we'll just do it because we can. Okay, it should be dead soon, I think. Nice, that's very quick actually. So we captured Mayfall, and the army leader, Colonel Merrick, decides to join us instead. Because they think the other state, Matre, has been stupid, and it's pointless to continue the war. Yeah, so you could put main character in the reserve, so you don't actually have to use the main character. Yeah, you could put it in the reserve. So on the previous fight, I don't actually use the main character. And yeah, the main character isn't the best out there, but he's still useful in a couple of ways. He's kind of tough, so I usually use him in the front for tank, and later in late game, I use him for healing as well. Because he has a decent magic, and he's like elemental. So he's a like elemental character, and the healing spells are like elemental, which makes it easier for him to cast healing spells. So if you played Suikothon 2, that's kind of like how the Suikothon 2 main character is. You have the bright shield, he keep doing healing, and he's kind of tanky as well. So that's basically what Daniel is. He's like a support healer in the battles. This cutscene have like a 12 seconds where you don't have to mesh. Okay, so the story. Ayara got taken hostage and we want to rescue her. And we have to go there by ourselves, apparently. So, Fading Dream is close if you just walk from the world map, but it's still a bit faster to use the teleporter. And... oh wait, just click. Oh no, I forgot to equip my character. What will I do? I haven't made a backup save as well. Can I still win this? But never mind, so Ayara stops the duel. And yeah, the game is trying to build up as if there's some kind of duel coming up, but nope, it's just cutscenes actually. Okay, gonna do some gonna put the party members on my party. First, my median. So first I equip these 4 people just because I want to unequip their items. Then we put our actual party members. Plus those Orlando. Oops, wrong. Shield. Oops. Okay, equipment menuing is done. Anyway, story. So we get a letter from Brunhild. Our spoilers. So the letter looks suspicious, and Jovian and Angel want to accompany us. And the letter told us to meet her in the tavern in the Bayside town. Hey, Zeronian. You know, funny thing is, when I first played this, I haven't played any other games that was featured in the soundtrack except for Suikothon. So the soundtracks are new to me, and I actually kind of like it. But yeah, I can imagine like if people already played all of these games, it's just gonna feel awkward to hear all of these in a different game for a different purpose. And now we got a Wild Arms cameo. Someone with a gun came in and is attacking us. I'm not sure how much resemblance we have with other Wild Arms character. Anyone have any inspiration in chat? And oh, actually I forgot something. Okay, good thing I saved. I forgot to heal my characters. Okay. Good thing I saved. This is why I made backup saves on the marathon run. Anyway, yeah, strong boss coming up here. One of his abilities called roll it shot. Basically, it's a area attack. It has a decent chance to miss, but if it hits, it's a high damage, and so it could deal a lot of damage to a lot of party members at once. Yeah, not a lot of people get damage here actually. Yep, so Deus and Daniel is gonna focus on healing usually, because they are like elemental and they could easily cast the healing spells. Orlando, if you have high mana from his focus, he could use level 2 spells. So basically, the characters I'm using in this fight, I need to make sure they are all tough enough to receive physical damage. There are other mages like Mai or Median, which have been good mages, but they are weak. They have a weak physical defense and health. So if I use them, they could easily die against a thing. While Deus and Orlando, they generally have a decent physical defense and decent health, even with them being mages. And whoops, they die. I mean, doesn't really matter honestly. Hero doesn't do that much damage anyway. I'll just make that. Maybe I should use the drone. Whoa! I forgot to heal Deus, do I? You know what? I'll have Petra gets restored because she has a lot of mana anyway. Do I need clear mana on Daniel? I don't think so. Yeah. Damn it, he's dead again. I don't have any more restore. Well, this isn't good. Not sure how close is it to be dead. Okay. I'm out of mana really. Do I need to... You know, I'm just gonna cast spells for Orlando, just hoping they kill him quick. Oh, also, this guy also have a haste spell, so... Oh, nice, okay. So, what haste do is that it basically doubles his speed, and basically means he could move twice as much compared to usual. And basically it's, I guess it's inspired by the haste spell in Chrono Trigger. It's the same spell, basically, you double the speed, and in Chrono Trigger I could also move twice the amount of usual movements if you use a haste. Anyway, Clint is revealing here that there's a spoiler inside Daniel, and Daniel's actually from spoilers instead of Kierkegaard. And Daniel decides to solve all the mysteries by going back to Kierkegaard. Even though currently we're still in the middle of the war. But they think that because zelmany is already almost losing anyway, it won't matter if they took a quick visit to Kierkegaard hometown. So yeah, some more walking and dungeon coming up soon. And there's a long dungeon and another boss fight coming up soon of this. So this is a pretty long dungeon, and you could usually level up a couple of levels here for most of my characters, as they're still mostly underleveled. And that means the upcoming boss will be underleveled by quite a lot if I don't do any encounters, and it'll be hard. It'll be hard fight. Okay, make Menuing. Around the cross shard. Also, it's a good thing that the previous war battle we got a frost shard by getting C rank, because you're going to use it here. An extra frost shard. So, unexpectedly, we meet, in the middle of the way, we meet Brunhild. But she refuses to answer anything about the mysteries we are wondering about. And they're fighting us instead. Okay, so yeah, another boss fight here. And she's a strong boss. Very strong. And because she's strong, I'm just going to do what I call the pussy struts. So the frontliners, Daniel and Shiro, all they will do is they keep defending over and over. Because Brunhild hits a lot. So not only Brunhild deals high damage, she also has very high speed. Like, she moves twice the amount of other characters there, as you could see there. Right here. Oops, I guess. And if I don't defend over and over with my frontliner, I killed the wrong person. Uh-oh, Daniel might get you die. That was quite a mistake. Oh, actually, no, never mind. Whoa, that was lucky. Okay, Daniel isn't dead. That was lucky. Damn it. And not only that, she has a high dexterity as well, so the accuracy of our physical character isn't that good. Oh no, both get no, boss get enfeebled. Oh, also boss get enfeebled, so his physical attack doesn't do that much damage anyway. Also, Daniel and Shiro is like elemental, so that because Brunhild is also like elemental, that means they will deal less damage to each other, and that makes it convenient for Daniel and Shiro to be on the front, defending all the time. Also, damage won't be as high. Okay, this guy have to heal already. Should watch out actually. Export this one. Shiro is paralyzed, but that doesn't actually matter because Shiro's just defending anyway over and over, and the defense is still up. Well, do I need to restore? Let's just be safe, I guess. Well, that's kind of unlucky that she keep attacking Shiro multiple times in a row, but at the end, I don't think it really matters. Use this man all. This fight takes quite a while because yeah, I'm playing it safe, and I don't think there's any way to actually try to make this fast, given how tough the enemy is. If I want to be fast, I could try to use 3 physical attackers at the front, keep attacking over and over, but when I try that kind of strategy, it's not safe because Brunhild deals so much damage to the frontliner, and she could kill multiple of them pretty easily. So this is revealed that Brunhild is the one behind spoilers back at the start of the story. And she's trying to force spoilers out of Daniel. And she's trying to threaten Daniel by killing them all. By killing each. And okay, now So the spoiler is out of Daniel and his face is changed. And they mentioned that spoilers is spoilers and spoilers is spoilers. Which in the meantime doesn't make sense for the other characters, but the mysteries will be resolved later on. And also this alternate Daniel is super strong apparently. Yeah, going to remove equipments. Stairs, goes here. Also, welcome, Ron Bulldor. Yeah, so again, welcome to Suikothon. So this is, I think, there's like about 11, 10 to 11 hours left on the Suikothon. So yeah, this is the second last run of the show, and after this, we'll be closing with a Suikoden to any percent run by Narcoics. And so this is the part of the story where we got our blinking mirror. So yeah, we just got this artifact called Portal Key, and it returns us to the castle immediately. So yeah, it's a blinking mirror of this game. And from now on, every time we return to the castle, we could just use that. So more dialogues, but the messenger came in with a shocking news that basically the world has toppled over, and their hometown Kiergard has been completely conquered by enemies all of a sudden. Also classic Xenogears music here. Now Daniel has been voted as the leader of the whole Kierguard army. And we start a new chapter. Okay, at the start of this chapter, I'm gonna grab some party members because I want to upgrade their weapons. And also unequip their equipment, so boss, and drop. So yeah, I want to upgrade Rock's weapon, and I put Eander because I want to unequip his items later on. And Rorschach is needed for a certain optional recruit later on. And we're going to go to Jargo after this to do some shopping and upgrading. But before we do that, we'll just continue the story in here. Also, a bit of optimization how my party members, I leave one empty slot so that when Ryan joins after this cutscene, there's no he'll just join the party automatically without any menuing we have to do. So the party member is full, there's a menuing where we have to put Ryan in reserve, or we have to swap a party member with Ryan and all that. So yeah, we prevent that by having an empty slot in our party. And now the whole state union zelmany is in a mess as well. The governor just got arrested for corruption. And they are preparing for the inevitable attack by us. So Matre is basically the only last part remaining of zelmany, and he's going to conquer the whole zelmany pretty soon. Which means a war battle is coming up. There's Stormguard there. If you want to recruit him quickly, we could, but we don't need it. He could give us the Mountaineer ability in War Battle, but it doesn't really do much. Okay, gonna have a detour to Jargo before continuing with the story. So first thing first, remove Meander, Ryan, and we're gonna sell their equipments. Okay, and upgrade. Rock is a very powerful character, but his accuracy is very low, so I want to use him for the next couple of fights, and yeah, we need to upgrade his accuracy a lot to do that. And now we also recruit another option character. So this is Riot. He's a magician doing a firewall show. But at the same time, he is also actually a pickpocket. So we talk to him again, but this time we bring Rorschach on our party. And he'll catch Riot trying to pickpocket. So not only he's a street side magician, he's also a pickpocket. And yeah, he's a very useful character, which is why I'm recruiting him. He's a mage, his speed is very high, his magic is very good, and he also has the steal ability. Anyway, yep, Calvano, this is the Wild Arms. Is it Wild Arms 2? I don't know which Wild Arms it is, but yeah, this is a Wild Arms OST. So yeah, in case you're not familiar with this game, yeah, this game uses soundtracks from a bunch of games. Wild Arms is one of them. I've also heard how the encounter system here is kind of similar to Wild Arms, but anyway, for now, right. Yeah, I think we're going to have a dungeon visit soon later, so you could see the encounter system that, from what I heard from others, like it has some resemblance to Wild Arms, with the way you can prepare. The encounter warning will prepare on the screen for a bit, and then you get a choice to do it or not. Then before that, we're going to set up our war units. Okay, Shiro, Matre, Jovian, we remove all. Merrick, Angel, Aya, Ryan, Awa. And change unit type. Scout. Okay. Oh, I haven't saved, do I? Ah, screw it. This war battle should be easy. Yeah, this war battle is easy, right, chat? Hopefully I didn't mess this up. Good point on what? Maybe tweet Konami to fix that on the remaster. Anyway, this war battle. So our army got split in the bottom and top as well, just like how it was in the previous war battle. And it's close, and the enemy commander is closer to the top instead of the bottom. So our bottom units will just do nothing, and we're just going to use the units on the top. So yeah, we move our bottom units closer, top units closer to the commander, and commander will move closer to us as well. So again, bottom units do nothing. It's gonna move left. And also it's a good thing that there's a forest in between us and the commander. So cavalries and sorceries, they move slow in forest, so they got blocked by the forest, while infantry doesn't have any movement penalty in the forest. So Erin can easily move close to us, while everyone else gotta get blocked by the forest. And now now we don't move all the way forward for now, because if we do, that gets us too close to the enemy and we're gonna get attacked too quickly before reaching Erin. So as you see, the cavalry can really move towards us, and Erin moves top for some reason. They try to avoid getting too close to us, so just gonna move to top now. And I'll move Eander so that he's on Erin's range, so he's a bait. And Erin will attack us after this, and got exposed to our archers. The archers in general in this game is actually very powerful for the speedrun, because archers move fast and they could shoot range attacks, so they could shoot from a range. And now Erin is close to us, and we could just kill her. So that's it. Turn 5 without... Well, we killed one extra unit as well after the arena, I guess. But yeah, so as usual, this war battle rating, because we only kill one unit, our power rating is very low and we only get D rating. So we've outsmarted the enemy, but the game told us that we suck and we only get D rating. Feels bad, man. Although the D rating reward is actually good. The green herb is good for later. Okay, so boss and okay, keep on running down. Okay, yeah, so upcoming boss battle, it's weak to has a very strong magical defense, but it's weak to physical attack. So I have 5 physical attackers plus 1 mage, Ryan, just for the healing. Also, oh, Kabano, yeah. So if you see the encounter system here, yeah, so we get a warning when an encounter is about to pop up, and we can either bribe them, or if we don't do anything, then we'll just have to face the encounter. And for almost all dungeon, I'm just going to bribe through these encounters because it costs less time, because it's a speedrun. And I want to do less battles if possible. It's a bit of a long path detour here, but it have like 4 treasure chests which are very worth to take. Yes, on that, that's the summary of any Suikoden games, not only this one, but Suikoden 1, 2, 4, and 5 have bribe. Not Suikoden 3 though. Yes, I mean that's how monsters in Suikodens are. They'll take money. It's gonna be safe, if only... RJ, if you wanna know fighting speedrun, I think Suikoden 1, any percent will be... will suit that. That's like, you just bribe every enemy. Well, mostly, I guess. You still do a bit of fighting to get item drops and all, but anyway. So, proclaim pacifist. Now, I think the full pacifist run will be... So, in regular any percent where I just use the war battle glitch, that will be the most pacifist run, where we try to kill as least unit as possible, because we just defeat the enemy commander. Well, in this one, we still have to kill some units sometimes, if they block us from the commander. Okay, so Ghost Magus. So, the ability that he have, Good Night, it will cast sleep on the target. So, if someone fell asleep, well, yeah, you can't really use it, and... I don't have a spell to cure the sleep, so I'm just not going to bother heal it, and I'll just hope that Matre will get killed so that I could restore it. And in the meantime, I just have my physical attacker attacking over and over. See, if Ryan tried to do magic damage, it still do damage, but not that much. And it could cast silence as well, which is why I equipped voice box on Shiro and Ryan in case Ryan gets silenced. Oh, 3 people got silenced and I can't cure any of them. That sucks. Only 2 physical attackers now. Might as well just do this again. Good. Okay, now I could restore them. Do I restore them? Man, I won't really do much by Ender, but might as well just do it, because why not? Can't restore them anymore. Okay, see, it's a good thing that Buzz and Petra dies actually, but it's a bad thing that Buzz dies again because I can't restore it anymore. But yeah, so if Petra or Buzz didn't die, they'll still stay asleep for quite a while, and I won't be able to use them until the sleep went off. Now Shiro is asleep as well. That sucks. Oh, I should heal Rock, because Rock gonna wake up soon, I think. I don't have any restores anymore, so I'll restore Shiro. Okay, now I'll have Petra and Rock, I guess, when he wakes up. Let's use this. This isn't good. 3 people die and one of my other members stays. Okay, phew. I was already starting to get worried I might actually lose there. Erin joins! It's a good news because we got to unequip her items and we get to sell them to get more money. Oh, there's this whole story about how Matre joined us and all that, but who cares, right? The important thing is that we got equipments to sell. Erin, Petra, Ryan. So we'll bring these people just to unequip them. And also I want to upgrade Petra's weapon later on. Oops. Okay, another war battle straight away. But this war battle you aren't supposed to win. So what I'll do is I'm just gonna have Daniel move forward all the way so that he could get killed straight away. So with the war glitch, I'll just have I could use in the infinite movement glitch to have Daniel move in front of the enemy immediately and have him killed in turn 1. But with this one, it takes 2 turns though, because Daniel can't reach them straight away. So basically the story is that the Citadel has been conquered by the mountain tribes, and they're very strong and they have a high number, so we don't want to just head on face them without any plans. So Harvey, an engineer in the Kigard army, pops up and says there's a special way to sneak inside the castle by using bombs to create holes in the walls, and we could sneak inside them, and that way we could disable the gate and lock a bunch of their troops inside the castle. But that means we have to send a small team to sneak inside the castle, and that means a dungeon coming up. It's gonna be a long dungeon and gonna be plenty of stuff happening on the dungeon. Plenty of action coming up. But before doing that, we're just gonna do a bit of shopping first. Lucas. Okay, upgrade Petra. Also gonna upgrade Petra's hit to 11. Item shop. What is it? Red glasses and 17 brown herbs. Okay. Just gonna save in case I mess up my party menuing. Meridian, Petra, Beot, Rock, and Biao. Okay, long dungeon coming up. Also, because our characters are still quite a lot under level, and the opponents are very strong, we'll have to do 2 optional encounters. And here in the story, it is revealed who's the one who have betrayed us. So, spoilers have betrayed us and joined the Almenga Empire. And that's how the Kierguard hometown can get conquered very quickly, because spoilers has let the defense team do nothing, and the enemy could occupy the city without any resistance. Anyway, okay, time for a bunch of menuing. This is red and green. My goldstone. Right here. Resilience. Right here. Mango. Resilience. One green herb. Okay. Okay, yeah, a bunch of our characters are still underleveled, so we want to do 2 encounters here. Not this one, there's like 5 different encounters, and there's 2 that I want that is easy to beat. This dungeon is long, so I'll usually get those 2 and in time without any issue. Usually. Not this one. Ah, that's the one I want, but it pops up just before I get to the door. Damn it. That's unlucky. Not this one. Yeah, the left chest is useless. Still haven't got the encounter I want. This isn't looking good. Let me just walk a bit extra to get another roll. There you go. Okay, that's one. So basically, we're just gonna have our mage use level 2 spells on turn 2. While our frontliners will protect them from getting attacked. Okay, this should kill it, I think. Good. Okay, one more battle. Not this one. Let me just do a bit of extra walking. Nope. So we are actually getting close to the end of the dungeon. I still haven't got the second end. Okay, there you go. Okay, so one thing boss will do here is to swap to Beo. So Beo is still at low level, and I want to level him up, because I want to use him later. And so I'm just gonna swap him just as when we are about to finish this encounter, and he's gonna level up to level 40 plus 3. Okay, now we are ready for the actual boss fight. Boss fight, there's a small chance that we're gonna get screwed over, so it's not impossible if we have to reset. Hopefully it doesn't happen. Okay. So first thing we do, we have our mages use the magic crystals, and we want to try to kill those bees as soon as possible, because they are very strong and very fast as well. Okay, so one of them will get frozen, and it's gonna swap them with boss. So with frozen, if they get a physical attack, they'll die straight away. And so I just want to swap them over instead, so that they won't get hit. Okay, now... So we're going to use 6 level 2 spells straight away on the first 2 turns, and that will kill all the bees if everything went well. Okay, good. Okay, that went smooth. Now that everything's over, I'm just going to do this fight normally. Now that the bees are gone, it's pretty straightforward. Just gonna heal people who get injured, and I have prism lens to cure the blind. Although the boss might still use buffs on himself, which makes him harder to kill, unfortunately. So for example, he uses shield. That means his physical damage that he got will be reduced by 50%. And that makes my physical attacker not as effective. He can also use and actually the acid shield, this is bad anyway. Yeah, so he could also use shield, which will increase his magic defense. And he also has another buff called haste. Haste will be annoying because that means he will move twice as much, and there he goes too. Haste will double his speed, and that makes him move twice as much as before, and make him rather powerful. And maybe I should have healed Ray up there, but up there. Okay. By this point, honestly, I might not want to bother healing him. Might not want to bother restoring rock. There you go. He's supposed to anyway. Okay, that actually went smooth. My memory was slow because I was just being really careful, but that actually went really smooth. Oops. Okay, an actual war battle coming up. Hang on. It was Jasper, Orlando, and Mary. Slow menuing, remove all ender. Angel, Ayara, Yan Angwa. Okay, so this war battle will be very fast. So the opponent, the commander is in the front, and he's a cavalry as well, which means his movement range is high, and that makes it easy to beat him. And so most war battles, what we will do, we'll just have an all-scout army, and so the archers, their movement speed is high, and they could shoot at range. So it makes it very easy to bait and kill the enemy commander once they are on range. So now that boss is on a various range, we could just have our other units move closer as well. And next turn, Perius will hit boss and is baited. And Yander will kill it. Easy. 3 turns. This is, I think, the fastest war battle throughout all of this run. We have another 3-turn battle in the Elysium battle back in chapter 5, but there's quite a lot more going on that one. We have to kill like few other units and such. But yeah, that one is really quick though. I only lost like 35 seconds compared to my regular speedrun where I used the movement glitch. Anyway, throughout chapter 7, there's a bunch of war battles. There's like, how much is it? 3 different war battles. Wait, 3 or 4? 4 different war battles, and if you've done 2 of them already. Anyway, before we do more action, there's a bit of storyline that we have to go through. Right, so Walt Arms reference, I guess. So this is the gunner, Clint. So we fought him previously, but this time he came here not to fight us. He was just revealing how there's some sort of surge of energy near spoilers. And he asked us if we know about the spoilers as well. And Daniel tried to tell Clint that it's not actually spoilers inside him, but Clint refuses to believe it. Okay, time to return to headquarters and finally had some action. Ah, damn it, this NPC blocking me. Okay, coming up soon is a very unique part of this game. So, the dungeon coming up, we have to set up 4 different parties to fight him. To go through the dungeon. And yeah, 4 different parties and 6 characters each. So that means we have to set up 24 different characters. This one's I spent quite a long time coming up with the party members back then. And it's a complicated strategy. If I were to explain why my choices throughout party members. I could spend like about 30 minutes or even 1 hour explaining why. And even just writing the notes itself is complicated as well, because there's 24 different characters. Each of them have different roles. Some of them have multiple roles. And also have to figure out how to level up these party members, because most of them will be under-leveled, since we never used them before. Okay, first party member. Use of my skill national number hero. Under Eric, median, Matre, and this is Chrono Trigger, yeah. This is a remix of the Frogs theme. That's the headquarter music is a remix of the Frogs theme. Yeah, Chrono Trigger and Cross is like one of the sources of the music for this game. Amulet, stone amulet. Okay, so first thing we do here is to set up amulets on our party members. So each party will have we'll need to do 1 level up battle, and we'll do the level up battle by having 2 mages casting fireballs, and we need to set up the amulet to set up in so that they could get enough MP region to cast the fireballs. This will out. Okay, that's a mistake. Okay, that should be it. And I'm gonna save. Oh, so okay, rapid play. So this is a free fan-made RPG made with RPG Maker. So you could type exclamation mark exit fate for a bit more explanation. But anyway, yeah, so this is a fan game. This is not a commercial game, and it's free. It uses soundtracks from a couple of different classic RPGs, like so Final Fantasy, Chrono Cross and Trigger, Xenogears, Wild Arms, and Suikothon, obviously, given that. So this game is basically heavily inspired by Suikothon, and obviously it will feature Suikothon soundtracks as well. But there's a couple of homages from other classic games as well. Okay, first of all, I'm just gonna use Black Ash. Okay, level up done with Jovian's party. One. Okay, so Jovian done the level up battle, but the other 3 parties haven't. The treasure chest. This one. Not this one as well. Damn it. Okay, time for Harvey. So usually Daniel and Jovian party got to walk a lot and they get the encounter on time, while Harvey's and Ariar's party didn't get to walk a lot, and once in a while they might have to do a bit of extra walk at the end to get the encounter I need. There's like 10 possible different encounters in this one, and there's 4 that I want that is easy to beat. The other 6 are slow to do, so I don't want to do those other 6. Okay, Jovian's part is almost done. Okay, back to Ayara. Up! I actually want that, but it popped up just before the... what is it? Just before I reach the door. Also, I'll do a bit of extra work on Daniel, because he still haven't got the encounter. Let's see, supposed to be over. This sucks. Daniel usually get the encounter on time, because he have to walk a lot. Not this one as well. Damn it, I'll have to do a bit of extra walking here. There you go, finally. Hey Nauta, it's alright. I mean, I made a lot of mistakes throughout, but it's a marathon run anyway, so the run is still alive. Anyway, yeah, we're in the middle of Shiva passage, so you came in at a good time. Okay, Daniel's level up is done. Okay, now time for Ayara. Okay, hopefully Ayara will get the encounter on time. Good save, just in case. Nope, not that one. Nah, in this game though, so Saglens hasn't prepared his strategy well probably, while unlike me who prepared all the strategies well enough, so none of the bosses will be inconsistent. Everything will be fine. Don't worry. Do a bit more extra, I think. Encounter? Oh, this sucks. Not this one. Okay, that's not the button. Oh, final boss of this game is also easy. As long as I did all the steps correctly. Damn, this is unlucky though. Gonna be some time loss here. Okay, there you go. So, as usual, what I'll do is that I'll set up Median and Ryan to use fireballs in turn 2. How do you do? What do you mean, Nauta? Oh. Didn't see... Which fight? Which fight are you talking about? Like, Anyway, still got the encounter. Still haven't got the encounter. Okay, that's actually what I want. Oh, that's, you mean the shadow bosses, the post-game boss? That's that was last year. Yes, last year I showcased that shadow boss run where you fight the post-game bosses. That what you're talking about? Yeah, so that's last year's. Not for this one though. This one I'm doing any percent, but I don't use the war glitch, so I have to do the war battles properly. Okay, this should go instead. Okay, everyone's done leveling up now. Oh, actually, there's one thing I forgot to do. I have to unequip items in Ayara. Yeah, hang on a second. Misclick. Should remember. Okay, recruitment. Oh, Shadow Fight, yeah, it's optional. It's for post-game secret boss. Use of Stone Amulet. Also Prism Lens. Stone Amulet. Glasses. Stone. Oh yeah, the bribe system is awesome. Like, well, once in a while the encounter system kind of still screw you over like this one, but usually it doesn't. And thing is, when you try to find a specific encounter, like if you didn't get the right one, you could just bribe without any time loss. It makes it fun to speedrun. Okay, so what's going on now? And the spot. All. So first thing you want to do with these boss battles is to kill the soldiers. And you usually set that up by having one character cast a level 2 spells and the other cast Spark. Okay, now that she's open, I could attack her. What do I do again? That's icy clothes one of this. Okay, now that the soldier is dead, it might seem fine for the time being, but this is actually the hardest default passage boss. Okay, man. Because after this, so this turn she will cast Nova Flare. It has a chance to cast Berserk, and Berserk will make a character unusable. Although it's Harvey, it's not really an important character, so you know what, maybe I'll just ignore it. Maybe I'll just let Harvey cast Berserk, it's fine. Harvey, I put it here just for a support in case he needs healing or in case someone needs healing. Because his damage isn't that high anyway. Good. Wait, can anyone cast right now? Don't tell. Okay, this one really smooth, I think. Do I need to heal Deus? Honestly, by this point, I might not even need to heal Deus, but might as well just do it. I made a bit of mistake. Leaves up early, should have used Photon Beam instead of Eclipse, but doesn't matter. Still win. Okay, that went well. Oops. Okay, time to do this. So, formation. Okay, this one is straightforward boss, so all we want to do is to kill the summoner first. The summoner will keep healing or buffing the main monster Indra there in the center. But yeah, so this is straightforward, but the boss have a lot of health, so we're gonna take some time to kill it. Oh, Daniel's paralyzed. Okay, doesn't matter then. Being paralyzed sucks, because I don't have a way to cure the paralyzed, so pretty much unusable until 5 turns, so it's probably even better if the paralyzed person is killed. There you go, so I could restore it. And Daniel honestly isn't that... You know what? Maybe I won't bother resurrecting Daniel. Daniel isn't really important. Oh, wrong spell. Should have just that level. I'll have Shiro and Nashul use mana, I guess. Yeah, for unimportant party members, sometimes it might actually be better if they die, because they don't really contribute much anyway. And not having them means that there's less animation time you have to spend on doing their turns. You might be dead soon. Not sure how soon. I use mana. Yeah, let's just use it to be safe. Is Buzz paralyzed? Oh well, he's unusable then. All that effort keeping him alive, and then he just... Where is Boss? I think he's almost dead. Maybe I shouldn't bother. He's almost dead, right? Right, game? He's almost dead. There you go. Okay, that went smooth. Daniel dying early, but again, doesn't really matter. So it's Daniel's role is just to support the healing anyway. Oops. Amulet. Okay, the next two bosses are easy, but I'll just save just in case. I don't think there should be any chance of losing though. Also want to grab a chest for extra money. Use mana, I guess. So Jovian here, he's not a good mage at all, but his weapon is at a very low level, and trying to upgrade his weapon gonna cost a lot of money. So I won't bother doing that, and I'll just use him for healing in case I need it. And Jovian is very unimportant basically. Kinda sucks he keep you. Wait! I didn't realize Rayot actually dies. This isn't good. Whoops. Well, crap. Normally this thing went easy. Right. Where restore Erin? I can, but if I do it right now, she might stay again. Besides, most of the damage will be dealt by Rayot anyway, so as long as Rayot is restored, I think it should be fine. Again, don't care if Jovian dies, because he's basically doing nothing except of healing if needed. Okay, restore Erin, and I have Francesca using manhole. Is manhole enough? Yeah, I just hope he doesn't use it. Well, wasn't expecting that. Yeah, that's kind of a mistake. I should have used cure, I think. Okay, Pencil use Eclipse, I guess we just do that instead. There you go. Well, that went quite a lot messier than usual, but oh well. It happens, I guess. Also, kind of a mistake for letting Riot dies, I think. It is indeed a tough call. Okay, this is usually the fastest one because Kama have the lowest health. And also it's a light elemental boss, and I put two strong dark elemental characters, Petra and Median, which will easily deal a lot of damage to them. Okay, you should be here. And cast Spark, and Median cast Eclipse. Petra. So Deke have a decent magic, so if depending on how things, usually Deke I still just use him for just healing because I have enough damage from Median and Petra anyway. But depending on how things goes, Deke could still do decent damage with his spells. But he's also fragile, so he's easily dead, and I don't mind him dying. I won't bother resurrecting him because that's just a waste of time. Well, Ryan got mind blown, so he's basically useless. I mean, I could actually get the mind blow, but do I need to? I think it's pretty close to being dead anyway. Petra might kill it, I think. Close enough. Mary kills it. Of course, he missed. Very good. So there you go, Shiva passage is done. Some cutscenes coming up, and after that there'll be plenty of action again. The Shiva passage is it's a hard dungeon to be good at actually. Like, not only the puzzle is long and kind of complicated, but and then you have just a bunch of menuings before the battles, and then you got multiple boss battles happening in sequence at a very high rate. It was a fun one to route though, because of how complicated it is. Yeah, Starman, you don't normally see RPG Maker game is this long, so I've seen there's a speedrun Discord for RPG Maker games. I think most of those games are the horror adventure games that are inspired by Humanity. So I've seen the speedrun of some of those games, and yeah, they're usually very short, like less than 30 minutes. Some is like 10 minutes or so, or even less than that. Exit Fate is a rarity, I guess. The game is as long as a regular console RPG. The text box animation is slow, which makes the cutscene goes long, and there's so many boss battles and a lot of complex ones as well. That's again, the actual war battle mode have a massive glitch on it, but even without the glitch itself doesn't actually save that much time overall, like maybe like about 25 minutes throughout the whole run, like. Nauta, so this game uses RPG Maker XP, while the recent one will be RPG Maker MV, I suppose. I don't know the details, and I don't know how whether MV is still regularly updated or not. And narcotics. My time is probably still going to be underestimate. Maybe 740, 750 something. We'll see how it goes. Probably 740 something with the way things are going. So this game is it's made in RPG Maker XP. So the dev has said how there's no way he could like put this game on a newer RPG Maker engine, RPG Maker MV, because MV and XP have like a completely different scripts. So the scripting in this game wouldn't work at all for the newer RPG Maker. Napa. Gonna be funny if I get a time like that. I mean, I don't know what his actual job is, but yeah, he doesn't do game dev anymore. So yeah, several years ago, he tried to make a prequel of this game. He's thinking of making a similar game similar to Final Fantasy Tactics. Hang on, to do here. Right. But yeah, he already stopped the project long time ago, and because the project never really went anywhere. There's my medium and Matre. Well, he basically what he said, he doesn't really get anywhere with it, so who knows how. Probably it's still very bare bones prototype, I'm guessing, if that's what he says. So gonna do a bunch of menuing here because we're going to buy a lot of magic spells. Under belt. Hang on. Wait. Did I just sell something important? No, I don't. Okay, buy 3 photon beams, 6 liquids, 2 fireballs, 2 first wave, 11, okay. Okay, it should be fine. Yeah, so now that we are at a high level, we could start to use a bunch of level 2 spells without that much investments. And that's why, and also we got a bunch of money from Shiva Page earlier. So we use that to buy a bunch of spells. Also gonna set up the next war battle formation and gonna make a few units cavalry because we need a few cavalries for the upcoming war battle. Anyway, back to the story. So they're going to try to get the mountain tribes to ally with them. So we have to go there, and that's not a dungeon. And boss, okay. Medium remove from Apple and wait. Hang on. Oops. I put this on about the wrong person. What would I put on Petra? Right. Yeah, so stupid healing. Okay, that should be fine. Okay, the upcoming dungeon have a powerful boss and we are still under leveled, so we're just gonna do one encounter to level up. There's 5 possible encounters and there's 2 of them that I want. So 40% chance of getting the right encounter. There you go. Well, for Petra. This. Okay. Okay, easy. This one's smooth. And that's it for the level up. Okay, menuing is done as well. Now we are ready for the boss. Also, it's funny he uses the what is this? Is this Ryubi or Toto? Toto Village, I think. Yeah, Toto Village team for a dungeon. Kind of a weird choice, but I guess it still works. Okay, let's hope it didn't mess this up. So, Rasno is a strong boss. Basically, he has 2 phases. The first is a physical phase, and in the physical phase, I'll just have Daniel and Deus defending over and over, so that they receive little damage. And they are both like elemental, so their damage isn't the damage they receive won't be that high as well. Usually. Actually, I shouldn't use Force Whip. I think I should have healed first with mine. Okay, now he sheathes his sword. That means we go to the magical phase. We're gonna start to cast powerful spells. So I have to prepare my healing spells, because depending on what he casts, wait, okay, hang on. Went all with this, and so the spell earlier could also cast Mind Blow, which removes your mana regen, and it's annoying, really annoying. Deus, because he's been defending, he had a lot of mana, so he could just use Eclipse over and over in this stage. I think I'll just have Petra cure himself, herself, and we'll just man up again. Okay, Photon Beam. If he uses Photon Beam, that's good, because it's weak. But gonna be sucks if he uses those area spells, because those area spells are strong. I'm not sure if I need to Barrack in Petra actually, but then I'll just do it. Oh, hang on. Have I equipped the glasses on Petra? Maybe I haven't. Damn it, my menu end up getting distracted. My menu is low. You know what? Let's just cast Eclipse. Actually, Daniel will do low damage with Eclipse, so it shouldn't bother. Yeah, I haven't equipped my glasses. Whoops. What's lucky that Matre actually get a few hits, given that I haven't upgraded her accuracy. I'm gonna play slow. I think he's kind of close to being dead, but maybe I should still just use rules to be safe. There you go. Okay, my menu was slow, but I think the fights actually went fine. I was just being super careful. Anyway, I love this storyline about asking Mountain Tribe to help us and all that, so it's all just to set up a war battle coming up soon. So coming up soon, we're going to have a war battle on a bridge fortress, and they want to try getting the Mountain Tribes to attack them from behind, but Mountain Tribes refused, but they give a hint to us on who the commander is, who the enemy commander is, and what he is like. So Buzz developed a strategy based on that. Okay, so I'll go to Blacksmith for a bit. So, in my regular 80% run, I'll upgrade Petra's attack and accuracy, but this time I'll just upgrade her attack. Because upgrading accuracy costs quite a lot of money, and so there's one war battle later on where, because we don't have the glitch, we will end up getting a worse rating and a worse reward, and we lose 40,000 on because of it. So that's the only time where the route got changed because of not having the war battle glitch, but it's like a very little change though. Oh, hang on, have I saved? Should have saved. I mean, I'll save for this cutscene thing. Do a bit of walking too. Yeah, let me just be safe and save before this cutscene. Save before this war battle. I have to do a bit of walking for it, but yeah, let's just be super safe. Next war battle gonna be quite a long one, because we have to kill a lot of units, not only the commander, because there's no quick way of beating the enemy commander, unfortunately. So, the enemy commander is an infantry, unfortunately, and is surrounded by a lot of units, so I can't beat him quickly. Now, our units have got split between the left and the right side, and there's only a few units on the right side, so we don't want the enemy to go to the right side, so we can't kill him with only a few units. So, what will I do? In this turn, I'll just have my left unit move closer and the right side unit move further. So right side unit move away. Also, we have a few cavalries, because without the cavalries, the enemy commander Regin's unit, they will still move right instead of move left. So yeah, having a cavalry makes a few units close enough for the enemy commander to get baited to the left. There you go. Okay. So what do I do here? Let's put down. Please let me do that. Wait, we don't anymore. Wait, we don't wait. Oh wait, is that right? Okay. So now the units in the right side will never do anything anymore, because now all of the battle takes place in the left side. And we baited one front cavalry unit, which is good, so we could just easily kill it later. Yeah, so basically there's still plenty of units. First of all, and rotate left cavalry from left, and you move here, and you move here. Okay. And we'll kill this cavalry, and everyone else just move closer. So unfortunately, we still have to kill some of his units. And that's a misclick actually. Unfortunately, we still have to kill a couple of units in his front. Because yeah, those units has blocked him. But okay, hang on. So what do I do here? Yeah. So what do I do again? I don't remember. Do I do this? Okay, good. I don't have any set movement in this one. I just make things up on the spots for some of these movements. They know to start attacking. How about this guy? Oh, he could start attack as well. Okay, that should be enough. Okay, next turn we should be able to kill Regin. So this is only 5 turns, but it's still a long battle just because we have to fight a bunch of units instead of only the commander, unfortunately. Now we could kill him. Some many mistakes through this fight, but oh well, whatever. I mean, as long as the strategy actually works. So this one, I think, if I'm not mistaken, I will actually get C, because I actually kill a couple of his units, not only the commander. Oh, still a D, yeah. I guess if I want to get a C, I could have killed one more unit easily there, but doesn't matter. Whether it's a D or C. The reward isn't that different. And so we got introduced to the 2 new bosses for this late game story. The upcoming battle we lose. So yeah, I just remove everyone else except Daniel so that I could die quickly. So these 2 demon commanders pop up and they are very strong. There's gonna be plenty of stories on how to beat them coming up soon, and plenty of actual battles as well in the chapter 8. Nine health. Ah, damn it, why can't you kill up that 9 health? Okay, so coming up soon, we will attack the capital, Saint Reynard. There's 2 battles. The first one we are supposed to lose, so we're just gonna have Daniel move forward and kill himself. But before that, we're just gonna set up the formation for the next battle too. So change the all. Person D underscore zero is medium to pepper this cavalry cavalry Basically, in the upcoming war battle, we're just gonna use a bunch of cavalries instead of scouts. Because the enemy commander is very far away here compared to any other battles. Not in this war battle, so this war battle is the first part of the Saint Reynard battle. And this is we are meant to lose, so I'm just gonna have Daniel kill himself. But on the second part of this battle, the enemy commander is still very far away, so we're just going to use cavalries instead of archers. Cavalry have 1 more movement range, which means yeah, they could just reach the enemy commander quicker. Oops. Welcome, Pedro Play Stream. Still haven't triggered the ambush. So basically in the first part, when Daniel gets past the forest here, turns out enemy units have set up an ambush in the forest, and I want Daniel to be killed straight away so the battle will be over. And we got a message that the captured Kigard soldiers in Saint Reynard are preparing to rebel when the next battle breaks out. So we're using this information to attack them straight away again. Gonna save first just in case. Even though unfortunately it takes a bit of walking to the safe crystal. So yeah, this will be the longest war battle because of how the enemy commander is just very far away. So yeah, look how far it is. And basically we set up 6 units as cavalries, and they will be the only one who move forward. Everyone else, the archers, will just stay. Again, yeah, so we are using cavalries instead of archers because the enemy is very far away and cavalry have a higher movement range compared to archers. And also we want to get them, and so for us to be able to bait the enemy commander quickly, we'll need these cavalries. Okay, movement has been pretty smooth so far. Okay, so the story of this. So the enemy is Lieutenant General Tarlia, have rebelled at the start of this war battle. And she leads the captured cleared soldiers to rebel against the Almenga army. And so she's like one strong, huge unit there. And she's gonna to like kill a few units by herself. And that one moves backward, okay. Okay, so we move forward, we still move forward. Still a couple of turns until we're finally able to reach the enemy. Okay, there's that one infantry right on the front, so Jovian is in range to attack him. It won't kill it, but that's fine, we're just gonna to attack him so that his unit is weak. Actually, where do we go? This one. That Tarlia's unit actually kind of slowed down this game, I think, because it makes it slower for the enemy unit to reach us because they got distracted by Tarlia and stays backward for a few turns. Okay, now... So Jovian is actually on range to bait Ash here. And what do we do again? We just have everyone move forward closer. Prepare to attack Ash once the bait is ready. Okay, I think they should set it up. Like, the movement this turn, I am not sure what the exact movement is. But let's hope this works out. Hang on. Okay, good. Yep. And there you go, Ash is baited. Now we can start attacking. We could only reach him with 3 units though, so... So he's not going to be dead straight away. Well, more like only 2 units, I guess. Yeah, so just gonna wait until next turn to kill him. And in the meantime, I could also clean up a few other units. Just to make the next turn faster. Not sure if it will really do anything to do these attacks. Some of these attacks might as well just do it. Also, we don't want to keep Ash's health too low in this turn. Because if Ash's units have a too low of soldiers, he'll just retreat instead of attacking one of our units. And if he retreats, then we wouldn't be able to kill him next turn. Which is gonna be bad, obviously. So, attack. And then you'll kill him, hopefully. There you go. So yeah, takes 8 turns, and basically this is the longest war battle throughout this game without glitch. And we still get a D rating because at the end we still only kill a little amount of his units. That one, this Sandra War battle, I haven't really spent a huge amount of time to really optimize the strategy, so I kind of feel like it might be possible to do a turn 7 kill instead of turn 8. But yeah, I haven't really tried that much of a different combinations. Okay, it's one boss battle in this last boss battle in this chapter, and then we go to chapter 8. Okay, Reef Gate. Okay, so this boss battle have only two different moves. One is that mana channel where he'll charge. Yeah, well, he spend one time charging so that next turn he'll use a strong area spell. And so if he do that, I have to prepare for the healing. And probably just have two people cast Sman all. And the second possible move is that he's just going to do a physical attack, a strong one though. So I have to prepare for it as well, if any healing is needed. So Tarlia came set at level 1, higher than everyone else. And her weapon has a decent level as well, so she'll do decent in this fight, but after this fight, I still won't bother using Tarlia because her attack is actually not that good. Also, this boss have a weak physical defense, so the physical attackers, if they do hit, they could deal a lot of damage. But it has a high dexterity, so my physical attacks will miss a lot. They only have like a 50-60% hit rate, unfortunately. And so this boss have quite a lot of RNG into it, like how fast it is depends on how many melee attacks that hits him. And there could be quite a lot of variance with it. Otherwise, this boss is kind of straightforward. Ooh, Daniel's dead. I want to bother resurrecting Daniel. Maybe if I do it right now, Daniel dies really. Don't kill Rayot. Okay, phew. I'll just do it just so there's a way to protect Rayot. Just defend. There we go. Welcome back, Mbah Win. We are pretty late in the game, so quite a lot of spoilers coming up. Just to be sure, because you said you want to try to start playing the game. Anyway, we captured back Saint Reynard, and now peace is restored. For now. And it's revealed to us that General Spoilers have betrayed us all this time. And that's why Almenga could capture us easily. Okay, another war battle coming up soon. Again, like plenty of war battle in the late parts of this storyline. So we want to buff. So you want to buff Daniel's unit and change everyone to scout. Daniel Blast, scout, Hero scout, Jovian scout, Leander scout, Mary scout. Yeah, basically from now on, all we have is archers on our army. Okay, so this battle is unique. So The enemy doesn't have lots of troops, but the commander is like one super strong unit, a super high amount of soldiers and with a very high stats as well. She will just one-shot everything if she still have a bunch of soldiers with her. And even her own units, other units as well, is kind of strong as well. So basically we need 9 units to take her down. So we'll move 9 units to the front. And it's gonna take 3 turns for us to be able to reach her. It does, the graphics does look similar to Fire Emblem, come to think of it, yeah. Okay, so now... Wait. No, it's correct. Okay, so... Yeah, so... Boss is now in range of Brunhild. So we can bait her next turn, and then we'll wipe her out straight away. So the right side units here, I didn't move it all the way to the top, because if I do, I'm going to get hit by that one 750 soldiers unit. There you go, now she's baited. So we need, I'll have 2 or 3 of my units sacrificed against her, just so that we have enough space to actually get close to her. So if I don't sacrifice it, I won't have enough space for all of my archers to attack her. And there you go, so she's dead. 4 turns. Kamikaze tactics, kind of like it there. Anyway, we still got a D rating, because we didn't kill a lot of units, and quite a lot of our... we only lost 3 units, so not that much, but yeah. Anyway, so yeah, there's 2 more war battles coming up late in this game. Bruce. Also, Bruce just joined us as he's a very strong unit, so we'll be using Bruce from now on throughout all of the rest of the run. So this is a dungeon that doesn't have any boss fights in it, which is why I only bring a few units. I only bring Bruce just so that I could do equipment manuing with him at the same time as earlier. Right here, Daniel has some flashback about back in the days when he was fighting Almenga 8 years ago in the border between Almenga and Kiergaard. And same with Tarlia, who fought Kiergaard on the other side, on Almenga's side. Oh, cause enemy straight away after the cutscene. Didn't expect that. Normally they took a bit of time for them to appear. Because if I actually try to fight an enemy, I'll probably get killed, because I only bring 3 units. And here's when Daniel has a flashback when he spoilered, after the whole unit got ambushed. And his spoiler have spoilered all the enemy units. But nobody knows why spoiler is happening. And Daniel didn't remember at all, but the spoilers right after that battle. If I want to, I could try to use the save crystal to skip the bribe, I think just now, but only a small amount of money anyway. So this is the ultimate crossover. We have Sephiroth, we have a Viking woman, we have a woman with a look-up-like cosplay, and coming up soon we'll have another cosplayer joins. So again, Sephiroth, look-up-like cosplay, Viking woman, and we have Clean Eastwood. So the ultimate cosplay party here. Still a couple of minutes of cutscenes until we finally see the action, but yeah, coming up soon is another war battle. So these demon commanders pop up, and they are very strong, obviously. Here's an iconic Xenogears track. So the demon commanders pop up and we're about to face them soon. So in other RPGs, normally when there's a strong enemy, what will happen is that you try to level up, or you try to get some legendary item to beat this enemy, or you try to weaken them using some sort of magic according to lore. But in this game, what will happen when there's a strong enemy? How do you beat it? So you gather your army. So yes, we'll fight the only two commandos with our whole army. Basically, two people versus thousands of people. So these two units, they are very strong, and yeah, they have a very high movement range as well. So basically, the strategy here is just we're just gonna rush them with all of our units. Well, most of our units, just gonna spam them. Actually, Kisa doesn't need to do anything. So if you played StarCraft, you might hear the term Zerg Rush. So basically, this is the Archer Rush. We're just gonna spam them with all of our archers on a kamikaze attack. So one important thing I have to do here is I put Bruce and Talia on Daniel because I don't want them to attack Daniel. So they will one-shot most units easily if they will one-shot all units easily actually if they are still at high health. And if Daniel have low defense, they might one-shot Daniel as well, which will just be game over. So I have to bait the enemy to hit other units instead. Oops, just click, damn it. But anyway, now that we've reached them, so we're just gonna kill them easily. And I misclick again, damn it. So many mistakes. And yes, that's FFT music, yeah. So yeah, again, this game uses soundtracks from a couple of different games. One of them is Final Fantasy Tactics. And there you go. So, and in my so this time we got a B rating because a few of your units die. And the B rating reward, it's unfortunately kind of useless. It's a heal spell, which we don't really need at all, honestly. In my regular 80% run with the movement glitch, I could just get A rating easily. And the A rating is really good. And if it gives you an equipment which you could sell for 40,000 arns. But we don't have that this time, so we have 40,000 arns less. So as a to compensate for that, earlier I didn't upgrade the accuracy of my Petra's weapon. Because it will cost a lot, and yeah. And it doesn't really do that much to have that accuracy upgrade anyway. Okay, time for a bunch of action now. Use my median, Petra and Rail. So upcoming dungeon is a gauntlet of mini bosses. There's like 5 different mini bosses, but before that, we're going to have a bit of detour and go to this town to do some shopping. Actually, let me just save in case I made a mistake. Upgrade and use. Okay, upgrade the Bruce weapon, and then I'm going to buy a bunch of amulets and brown herbs. And those brown herbs. Okay, shopping done, and now time to go back to the dungeon and do some equipment menuing. Oops, right. Where's amulets? Oops. Green herb. And the green herb, I guess. Median, course amulets. Charge jet and charge jet. Nice. Charge jet, green bow. Opal and 2 quartz amulet. They out. Opal, quartz amulet. Was it charge pro and charge pro, right? Nations done, okay. Alright, time for the dungeon. So first boss is straightforward. Try to again. Yeah, so now that we are at a level high enough for us to be able to cast our level 2 spells often, so we're just going to spam it a lot in every fight. And we will seldom use our level 1 spells. Let's spam all this one. And you Matre. We created that channel like 2 weeks ago, I think? 2 or 3 weeks ago. Yeah, very recently. Only something, yeah. Yeah, so basically, type exclamation mark Suikothon. And so that channel will probably try to carry out like other Suikoden community events outside of this one in the future, in the pretty near future. Also, kind of sucks that Mai is asleep because we don't have a way to cure the sleep. So basically, Mai is kind of useless now. But this boss is pretty easy anyway, so it's gonna be over soon. Shield. Okay, so funny thing about this dungeon, you have these books which you could interact. Some of these books will give some extra lore behind this demon summoning. But yeah, you could use these books to skip encounters. Like if you get an encounter warning, then you click the books. Yeah, you can skip it without bribing. Also, Crystal Battle Helm that I equipped just now, that I grabbed just now, that's a very important item. Because it sells for 150,000 arns, which is a very huge amount. Oh, is it FF9 music? Yeah, I suppose it is. Can I use this? Okay, let me try to use the books again. I mean, I don't really need it actually. It's not that huge amount of money if I have to bribe anyway, but I thought it's gonna pretty fun to showcase the fact that we could use these books to skip encounters. Also. Also, from now on, for the next 3 bosses, I'm gonna have to steal from the bosses, cause the item is cost quite a lot, and we'll need those money. Steal, work please. The steal rate is 50%. Bruce. Heal again. Okay, it works again. Bruce might get you die. Well, I mean, does it really matter? Maybe not. I mean, I could just restore it anyway, so I have the mana for it. Maybe Median should have healed Bruce, but whatever. If Bruce died again, I don't really care about it, I think. Slow menuing. One of Wings dead, but the Wings doesn't really matter actually for this one. Okay, very good, it's dead. Kind of a slow fight because it takes me a lot, like was it 4 attempts to steal it? Yeah, basically that's how it is, Bowen. I could try to use the books again. I mean, I could just bribe, it doesn't really matter if I bribe or not. Okay, third fight. Again, we want to steal it with Riot, but other than that, the boss is pretty straightforward. So again, this is a palette swap of the Pestilent boss back in Chapter 6, and they have a similar ability where they have one ability that casts random status effects on our party members, and some of those party status effects are very strong, like it could just make them unusable basically. Steal. Damn it, still doesn't work. But other than that, the boss is very straightforward. Really? 3 times still fail again? Damn it. Maybe median cast man, I'll just be safe. Okay, come on, steal. Fourth try. Really? Okay, 50% steal rate. And I didn't get it in 4 tries. That kinda sucks. I need to watch out, like, I can't kill him before I finish stealing, I think. I do need the money. Or maybe not, maybe I recover the money by just skipping the brush with the books. Anyway, there you go, I get the steal. There you go, so, I could actually heal my... I mean, it's probably almost dead anyway. Probably doesn't really matter. Could heal the cast with the balance and let the cast a spell. Yes, Bawin, basically just like how in Suikothon 2, Rio is usually just doing healing. Same with this one. So Daniel, I haven't bothered upgraded his weapon at all, so his physical attack is useless. And his magic is decent, and he's kind of a tank as well, so he could be in the front line. And he's like elemental, which means it's cheap for him to cast the like elemental spells. Bit of puzzles here, pretty straightforward. Oops. The puzzle buttons also works to skip encounters, but just now the puzzle button wasn't close enough for me to skip, so I still have to grab. Aim Bahuin, that will get a copyright claimed. Well, I mean, this whole game is already copyright infringement anyway. Also, nah, this is based on Sephiroth, not Rio. Come on, man. What are you talking about, Bahuin? This is based on Sephiroth, so he have to look like Sephiroth. Anyway, let's hope the steal works. Nice, first try this time. So, in his second turn, he'll cast Shield, which will reduce the magical damage by 50%. So, I'll have my mages cast Photon Beam the first turn before he's about to cast his shield. And after that, we'll be relying more on the physical attacker. So I stole haste from the previous boss, and that allows me to double Bruce's speed, and Bruce's moves twice as much. So haste is a very powerful spell, and after this fight, we're going to buy a bunch of them and rely on them completely. Also, anyone who played Chrono Trigger will so I guess it's the haste spell is kind of a Chrono Trigger reference, because Chrono Trigger have the same spell with the same name and same effect. Matre dies, I mean, it doesn't really matter. I mean, I could still restore him, I guess. So I don't think Matre will do much anyway for this fight. And he does again. I'm just gonna ignore that one. Not going to bother restoring Daniel, I think. Now he uses barrier as well, so my physical attacks doesn't deal that much damage as well, unfortunately. Median might die, but whatever. Should be almost dead, I think. Now his shield is gone, my magic damage will be higher. Hopefully this will kill it, but you get. Okay, final boss of this dungeon. So it's a palette swap of the previous Rift Gate bosses. Let me get the steal. Nice, I get the steal. I mean, the stealing in this one isn't really important, but it's still could help a bit. Also, yeah, so this boss have two moves. The first one is that mana channel, and which means he's preparing for a strong area attack. This one, and if he's about to use that, that means I have to prepare healing. Second one is just a regular physical attack, but it's a strong physical attack too, so I have to prepare to healing for that one as well. Oh, actually, I forgot Bruce could just haste. That's a bit of a mistake. Okay. So I'll haste on Median because Median is a dark mage, and this boss is like elemental, and so Median's dark spell will deal even more damage to like elemental enemy. And in the first place, Median has the highest magic anyway. I think this boss might be close to being dead. Yeah, if Petra and Daniel dies, doesn't matter honestly by this point. So, in this bookshelf, Yan Angwa found the solution to beating the demon commandos. This is from I think this is from Final Fantasy 8 or 9. Bawin, you know this music for where this song was from, right? So basically, this is Exit Fate. It's a fan-made game, and it uses soundtracks from a couple of classic RPGs, such as Final Fantasy 9. Anyway, so the game told us to build up 3 parties to build the demon commandos, just like how in Look Up Like you have to build 3 parties. So upcoming battle is meant to be a very hard one. And instead of building 3 parties, what I'll do instead, I'll grind with my main party right now and beat the bosses just with 1 party actually. That's true onward, yeah. So there's an optional recruit here. So the exorcist that we meet a long time ago early in the game tracked the vampire that has been hunting, and this unlocks an optional dungeon which you could use to level up your character. We're not going to beat the vampire boss though. We're just going to do 3 fights and level up our characters to level 68 from 65 to 68. So. The enemies are pretty straightforward. Should be almost dead, I think. There you go. Okay, first battle. And at the same time we also take this treasure chest which gives a diamond dust. Yeah, Narcman, I know that. It also have the Necklord team as well, which is so fun to showcase, but yeah, going to take forever to beat the boss though, so we're not going to do it. Also, hi, Narcman. Oh, is that Bawin? I'm guessing Diamond Dust might be like a unit for a couple of different abilities throughout different games already. Seems a pretty generic name. Anyway, that's the second battle. Time to do the third battle. Oh, we've been getting the good battles actually. There are a few other battles that are slower than what we've been having, but we've been having the fast ones, which is lucky. Ooh, saving. Okay, so what to do now? Okay, now a bit of bit of detour to Talgren, we're gonna buy the buff spells. Let me just save in case I mess up my menuing. So yeah, we're gonna buy. So the end game strategy of this game is to use a bunch of buff spells. They cost a lot of mana to cast, but also it's very powerful. Was it 6 haste and 6 lock and 3 cure. Now again, so the haste spell is I guess it's a homage to Chrono Trigger. Because Chrono Trigger have a similar spell where you use haste and it doubles your speed and it allows you to move twice as much. Okay, now I think we should be ready to beat the Demon Commandos. It's gonna make a save too, just in case. So we're not going to put anyone on Yan Angwa's party because they'll just die immediately. Same with Deus. We're just gonna beat the whole boss with one party. This is gonna be a one bloody damn long fight. There you go. Okay, there you go. Party setup. Hopefully I did everything right. So the fight, if you everything do correctly, it's actually easy, but the steps are complicated. Like the buff order to be optimal is like you have to do a specific buff order. And there's plenty of buffs and there's plenty of times where you have to do something else as well. Basically, it's a very complicated fight. So yeah, basically the way this works is kind of similar to Look Up Like. So the first two parties will try to take out the health of these boss. And whatever damage you dealt will get carried over to the main part. Right? Good. Okay, here it is. The battles usually takes, I think, a bit less than 5 minutes maybe? Like 4:30 something if I've done everything right, but if I play it slowly like how I am right now, it's probably gonna go over 5 minutes. Okay, so haste. The first thing you do is to do the haste chain where you start hasting everyone. But Media doesn't have enough mana to cast this haste straight away, so yeah. He'll just cast a mini crystal instead. Use King Herb. Okay, some Daniel. Use some Mai. Use some Bruce. And if there's no mana, then you'll use one of your items instead. Then you face Rayot. Then you didn't have to just. Okay, immediately smell all this too. You face Petra. And bring the Bruce. Okay, you can start locking. Okay, once our haste is done, we cast lock. So what lock does is that it locks the buff for for 10 turns, which means the buff will ends like until like the end of the game basically. Without the locks, like the buff will only last for a short amount of time, and yeah, you won't really make much benefit of it. While with the locks, then yeah, the buff would last for the entire game. Healing? Nope, just defend. Defend. Lock. Lock. And now everyone's locked. Okay, now we're done. Okay, now we just have to kill them. So there's a trick about this lock. So both Bruce and Petra have this special ability called Vault Attack. What does it do is basically it increases your damage by 20%, but it also it will also stun you normally. But because of the lock, they don't get stunned. So the lock basically locks any status effects. You won't get stunned as well. So Vault Attack becomes very strong thanks to the locks, and also yes, as expected, so Trevor will use that move that will insta kill someone. So when that happens, I just have to restore and have someone heal, and another one haste as well. I have to heal again as well. He haste mine. Usage mana. Yeah, green herb? Nope. Okay. Okay, now everything should be settled now. Now all I have to do is just kill them, I think. That's a lot. And just what? Green herb. Just good. And as I'm playing a bit slow, but yeah, I just need to be careful because this boss isn't easy to do. It's very consistent if you do everything right though. So if there's something that goes wrong, it's your fault really. She died. Honestly, it might not really matter, but in itself though. You didn't heal a bunch of times though. She still died. Also, if you notice, the boss has been using these abilities called Inspiration and Desperation. So what does it do? Basically, it will increase the stats, their stats, and decrease your stats. So basically, you can't really stall in this fight. You have to finish them off quickly before the stat difference got too high. Because if it went too high, then yeah, you won't be able to do any damage to them because they're too strong. So that's another reason why this boss is hard. You know what? Daniel does by this point, like, doesn't really matter. I think he should be close to being dead, right game? Close to being dead, right? Die. Die. There we go. Yes. Okay, the fight went alright. Losing Petra by the point she dies doesn't really matter actually, because after Sik dies, then Petra only do little damage to Trevor anyway, so it doesn't really matter if Petra dies. Hey, Avian within. Yep. Yeah, I like their portraits. Anyway, that battle just now, a lot of players got stuck on that battle, and I'm pretty sure quite a lot of players. Yeah, I read about how quite a lot of players got stuck, and some of them quit the game because they can't beat this one. It's a really hard battle. Even in my first playthrough, I got badly beaten as well. And then I think after I got badly beaten, I just do some optional dungeon as well to do the optional recruits, and that made me over leveled and made this battle so much easier. But of course, this is a speedrun. If I do one of those optional recruit dungeons, it will like cost way too much time, and it's not worth it. Alright, coming up, there's another dungeon coming up pretty soon as well. So, we went here. So, someone in the Almengon border wanted to talk with us. And this is one of the Almengon general, Gudrun. And just before we are about to start to talk, something happened. So yeah, anyone who have played Humaniki or other similar RPG Maker games inspired by Humaniki, you might like this place. SRD happened indeed. And the background in this dungeon is an artwork by MC Escher. He's a famous surreal painter, and so I guess SCF saw the dev, so it's fitting to use his artwork on this one. Use my median layout. Also, from now on, I'll stop using Petra, because by this point, if I want to make Petra a good physical attacker, it's going to cost a lot of money, way too much money for it to be worth it. So I'll stop using Petra from now on and only use Bruce as a physical attacker. Anyway, the dungeon itself, as usual, we're just gonna skip all encounters. There's this very important treasure chest to grab, because it's an item that sells for 200,000 arns, so it's a huge amount of money. Very huge amount. There's an optional boss here, or optional secret post-game boss that you could access right now. In my Shadow Boss run, I did that Huguenon Minion boss on my first visit, but obviously not going to do this one because I'm not prepared yet. That boss is basically impossible if you try to fight it on the intended level of this dungeon, and you have to have a very high level to beat it. Rhapsody of War, I'll look that up, Ian Whedon. Later on after this run, I guess. Yes, Humaniki. Yeah, it's the very iconic game, known for to inspire a bunch of like surreal art games. Okay, actual battle going to happen soon. Anyway, this battle is kind of straightforward. Both have strong moves, but he have low health, so it doesn't take that much long to beat him. I don't really care about... Oh. Well, that's a pretty bad start. Where's my restore? Restore, I guess. Anyway, I don't really care about my formation, because this boss only have a magic attack. I guess. Yeah, this boss only have a magic attack, so it doesn't matter if you're in the front or the back. Bruce, Cooper. Good man, I guess. What should I do here? Can I use Light Strike on Bruce? So, and the boss is Dark Elemental, so if I have the chance, I'll cast Light Strike. So I could buff Bruce's attack. Okay, I'll just run out of the one. And attack. Again. Also, Deus is still under level here, so I'll bring him here just because I want to level him up for the final dungeon. Because yeah, we'll need him later on. He's useful for the final dungeon, but right now he's under level. That doesn't really matter. He's not going to do much, but that's fine. Good out, I guess. Let me hit Bruce as well. Someone could lock Bruce, that'll be good as well, because I could use lock attack while attack in this case. Doesn't really matter though. Casting the haste in this fight isn't really important. It helps, but doesn't really matter if you do or not. I won't bother restoring by this point. What time is it? It's 1 o'clock right now, 1 AM for me. So, a bunch of spoilers, so watch out. I mean, if anyone haven't played the game and they didn't pay attention to the dialogues, they probably won't notice anything. Hey Ben Zombie Ben, yeah, so this is, yeah, it's a painting of MC Escher. Yeah, that artwork in the background is a painting from MC Escher, who is a famous Dutch surreal painter. Yeah, both the backgrounds and the battle backgrounds earlier as well is also another MC Escher artwork. And the dev himself, SCF, he's a Dutch as well. So maybe that's why he know MC Escher in the first place. Have you actually played this game, Ben Zombie Ben? But anyway, yeah. So, yeah, the dev of this game is a Dutch as well. Okay, bit of story in here, and after that we'll do some shopping, and then the final war battle and final dungeon will. Okay, yeah. Yeah, so one thing I noticed is this game have music from Suikoden 1, 2, and 5. But not Suikoden 3. I'm guessing that's because, again, he's from Europe, and Suikoden 3 wasn't sold in Europe back then. So that's probably why, yeah, he probably never played Suikoden 3. Anyway, what do we do here? Sell Sage the rope. And red glasses. And then upgrade cruise 13, 14. So we just spent a crazy amount of money to upgrade Bruce weapon, because weapon upgrades in this game cost a lot of money. It does. So Suikoden 3, you know, the funny thing about Suikoden 3, there's mixed opinions of the music. Like, some people say it's really good, but there are people who also say it's not that good. Okay, so what do I buy here? Photon beam, one frost wave, and then a bunch of eclipse. Okay. I mean, of course, yeah, if you really want it, you could get it, but yeah, you could imagine like there's only a little amount of European actually played Suikoden 3, because although yeah, Suikoden 3 is only available on Europe after legally at least after it's out on the PSN store for PS3. So that's like more than 10 years after it got released. Actually, I like Suikoden 3's teams. Well, maybe there are some teams that aren't really remarkable, but I like most of it, I think. Anyway, bunch of dialogues until we get to the actual war battle. And bunch of spoilers as well in each of these dialogues. Oh, officials in that theme. Actually, yeah, true. The Suikoden 3, what is it? Yeah, the Sindar Ruins theme, it's being used in the remix for Suikoden Tactics and Suikoden 5 for the ruins as well. Oh, Nauta. So the history of this game, back in 2003, SCF made a different version of this game. Like, it basically have a bit of less contents and different artworks, like lower quality artworks, and the story is still kind of the same, but yeah, there's some details that are different and all, like the way the dialogues are done are different. And yeah, that version is not publicly available anymore, so I don't think there's anyone who really have it anymore. And yeah, in 2009, he released the new version, which is this one, done with. So the old version was done with RPG Maker 2003, and this one is done with RPG Maker XP. Yes, so Benjamin Ben. Basically, in this game, the war battle have a massive glitch that makes it very quick and very simple to do. It's a glitch where you could move infinite amount of times. And so what I do in my regular speedruns is that I just use the glitch and kill the enemy commander straight away on the first turn. And it makes it very simple. But this time I'm going to do the run without that glitch. So each of the war battle will have their own like complex strategy, and yeah, it's a lot more strategy going on in each of the war battles. And yeah, onward. There's like there's few screenshots left on from some of SCF's old forum posts. I could show you the link to it after this run if you want to. And yeah, so this game, the original version of this game is already like 19 years old. It was already 19 years ago. Good point. Last scenario, I didn't realize last scenario is basically kind of like a what do you call it? A synonym for Final Fantasy. Yeah, Bawin, the previous track is from Chrono Trigger. Well, Exit Fate isn't really similar to Suikoden, but I know Suikoden refer to the theme, to the term fate a lot, I guess. So exit fate. I guess it's kind of the opposite of Suikothon in a way. So now this is where Daniel meet the big bad boss, and this is where he'll reveal all the truths about this world. Where Daniel's is actually spoilers, but when the spoilers about to happen, spoilers happen. So both Daniel and Brunhild born, and also spoilers dies, and Daniel and Brunhild got sent to spoilers, and they live their life as spoilers. Tadatory chronic trigger indeed. Yeah, on that's what I was about saying. Exit Fate is a kind of opposite of Suikothon, I guess. With Mark rhymes. Okay, still a huge spoiler coming up soon. So if you really want to play this game, maybe turn off the stream for like 3 minutes or so. 2 or 3 minutes, because a massive spoiler will pop up. Such as you, but when you said you want to play this game, so maybe turn off this stream for like 3 minutes. And yeah, hello, Bang Tatotori. Welcome. Now you can still look at the chat, Tatotori, but yeah, just turn off the stream maybe for a bit. Just move your eyes away from the stream. Again, spoilers. Get away. No, better save this one. Okay, spoilers over. Time for the war battle. So as again, all of our army are archers, because archers they're basically they have good movement speed and they could attack from range, so it makes it very easy for them to bait enemies. And yeah, in this war battle, it's kind of funny how Daniel's unit is like far away on the front compared to everyone else, so everyone else has to catch up to Daniel. Okay, so maybe I'm gonna move up. Oops. Okay, except Medic. There's one Medic's unit we don't need it, but everyone else will move forward. So, okay. So there's a couple of units in the front there that are already close to us, and yeah, we have to kill a few of them, because yeah, we're going to beat them anyway. Can't avoid them. So we have to kill this foreign cavalry unit. And then you're gonna move up here and attack the infantry. And that's it. Everyone else is gonna move up. Okay. So Gudrun is a very strong unit, and But fortunately, she's also cavalry, which means her movement range is strong and it makes it easier to beat her anyway. So Daniel move back here. Okay, what do I do again? So buff moves back up, attack this one. And everyone moves 2 up, okay. You move this, and you move 3,000 back. Yeah, it should be fine. Yes, Gudrun is female beyond within. Anyway, okay, here's the important part. See that hole in the middle? That's where I will bait the Gudrun is. Yeah, I set up that hole by having Erin got injured, and now the hole is free for Gudrun. Now Gudrun is surrounded. And we could kill her, but we'll have to sacrifice a few of our units too, because otherwise we won't have enough space to reach Gudrun. Also, actually, I move a bit different than usual, I think. I hope this doesn't bite me, it doesn't mess me up. Oh, hang on. Go here, it doesn't really matter. Is this enough to kill her? Oh crap, I think I might actually do a bit of mistake. Okay, damn it! I know what I did wrong. I did one move a bit different than usual, and that changes the AI movement a bit, and that makes me unable to kill her straight away. That's a bit of a mistake. So normally I would have killed her in turn 4 here, but there's something I did a bit different than usual, and it changes the AI movement. Well. If you want to see the way how I normally do this, go look on my YouTube channel. I've highlighted these strategies where I kill her in turn 4. But anyway, yeah, so that's how it is. Should have a turn 4 kill normally, but I made a bit of mistake that it became a turn 5 kill. Oh, did I get the Beach of Shame? 50%! Just 1% of the Beach of Shame. So if we get less than 50%, then we get an F rating, and we get a Beach of Shame as a reward. Anyway, final dungeon time. Okay, so Bruce, Deus, my medium. Let me just save the week. Okay, we want to get one encounter before we actually do the actual boss. Not this one, so about 50% chance of getting the encounter we wanted. Oh, hang on, before that, I forgot doing equipment menuing. Right. Actually, no, I don't need to do menuing to this one. Not this one. Ah, damn it, it's gonna be slow. Not this one as well. Gonna walk around here a bit before we get to the next boss, because I still haven't got the encounter I wanted. Game, come on. Ah, damn it, this is really unlucky. You know what? 50% chance, damn it. Okay, there you go. So, this encounter, the soldiers encounters are easy to do. We're just gonna area spells over and over to kill them. Die, please. Damn it, this Omega colonel's a bit off. Okay, I need that level up. Okay, so equipment layout, remove opal amulet. Opal amulet. Do you have an antidote? Okay, so the upcoming boss fight is a duel boss fight. And before going to this dungeon, I bought 5 extra photon beams because I need it for this boss fight. He's a dark elemental, and the light elemental will do more damage. And of course, Daniel being a light elemental, it's also easier for him to cast the light elemental spells. So anyway, the boss is strong. He could kill Daniel in 3 hits. So I have to be careful with my health. And we defend. And one of his ability. Hang on. Okay. Photon beam. And we defend. One of his abilities can also. Yes, hang on. What do I do? And you lock. Okay, so first thing we want to do is set up the haste and lock so that we could move twice as much for the rest of the game. Now that it's set up, then it's pretty straightforward. We just cast out like elemental spells. So one of his abilities could give poison, which is why I have antidote in my inventory in case he actually poison us. Because if you lock at the poison, then we're gonna get poisoned for the rest of the game, and that's gonna deal so many damage to us. Wow, he keep missing. Okay, kinda funny. Normally, I already healed here, and I'll use this healing to set up a solar flare as well. Did this kill it? There we go. And yes, Cabononeko, so Photon Beam is also, I think, was it a Chrono Cross reference? Oh, also, the dialogue by this duel boss, I don't want to spoil it, but there's a Xenogears reference in this dialogue. A very, very iconic Xenogears reference. Anyway, so for the rest of the dungeon, we don't need to do any more encounter. There's another boss coming up. That is gonna be tough, and I have to be really careful on that one. Okay, save this in case. Oh, also I could menuing, of course. Diamond dust, purple herb, purple herb. And my diamond dust, purple herb, medium lightning rod. Bull. How did I have one bandit here? Where did I get it? Don't have any purple herb? Okay, whatever. Okay, let's have an extra Matre here. Didn't notice it. Doesn't matter where it's going. Okay. Okay, time for waifu. I mean Gudrun. So this boss, yeah, we are under leveled, and this boss could kill you easily if you just made a careless mistake. If you don't make a mistake, it should be fine normally, but yeah, any little bit of mistake, you could make multiple party members dying straight away, and that would completely screw you up. So, oh, hang on, one button. So, this. Up. Wrong haste. I put the haste on the wrong person. Ah, damn it. So many mistakes in this run. Then again, it's been a long time since I seriously properly did this run, so I still depend on a lot, and my notes quite a lot right now. Okay, so you attack. You spend all. So you use haste, and this guy should haste Bruce instead of Daniel, like what I did last time. I'm being an idiot. Haste median, and now you just be safe. So Gudrun could possibly deal like more than 900 damage to Bruce in only one attack. So I have to be really careful on make sure Bruce is at a very high health all the time. And Bruce could deal a lot of damage to Gudrun as well, because so Bruce and Gudrun are of opposite elementals. And I've upgraded Bruce's weapon attack by a lot, so partly to help this boss. So I just have to set up the lock, I guess. Do I use Diamond Dust? You know what, let's just use it. Might be a bit too quick to use the Diamond Dust there, but let me just be safe. How can someone cast lock? Okay, make sure Bruce is healed. Oh, nah. So then you cast lock on Bruce. So now with lock on Bruce, Bruce could do wall attack all the time without any issue. And wild attack. So wild attack drawback is that it is supposed to give you stun, but because you are locked, your status effect is locked, you can't get stun anymore. And so it becomes very powerful. If someone could lock median, that would be good, but I don't think I have anyone. You see why I said I have to be careful about Bruce? So you just do like 950 damage even though my health are almost full. Use powerful herb, I guess. Yeah, I don't think I really need to. Ah, damn it, I don't have the haste lock anymore by this point. This is gonna be slow. See how powerful this boss is? All of a sudden, see, without the haste. What do I do here? Screw it, I'm just gonna cast spells, I guess. I'll just cast haste unlock on Bruce himself. So most of the day, so Bruce will deal a lot of damage in this game normally, but yeah. Let's just say the game. Okay, there you go. Sorry, over. I probably played a bit too careful and didn't realize that Gudrun's almost dead anyway. Yes, it's a Chrono Cross song as well. Use remove purple amulet. Okay, time for the, well, second final boss, I suppose. So this is Brunhild, our spoilers. And she exposed that our mother is actually spoilers, and is spoilers inside the spoilers. And now that the whole continent has been united, spoilers is over. But Brunhild still wants to fight us, whatever the case. So yeah, just gonna have one fight against this one. This is pretty simple, pretty straightforward. So we start the fight by a haste chain as usual. Ah, damn it! Bruce is not gonna be weak. Whoops, twice. I think I made a mistake somewhere. Do I? What do I do here? Hang on, I'm not sure what I'm doing. Why did he not have the haste earlier? So you haste Riot. Okay, the haste chain is done, although not done perfectly. And I could also lock median. Normally I would have locked Bruce so he could do wall attack, but now with with Bruce having it. Oh, Bruce is paralyzed as well. I shouldn't bother healing him. Okay, Bruce is dead then. I don't have a way to heal paralyzed, so if someone is actually paralyzed, then he's basically useless. Either I'll wait until the paralysis is over, and by the time paralysis is over, the fight is over anyway. I should have killed this man instead of another enemy. You don't really need locks for this fight, because the fight will usually be over before you need locks. We're gonna lock on median just to help a bit at the end. That honestly probably doesn't matter. Famous last words. Anyway. Defend. Although actually maybe I should do the locking because oh crap, median is exposed now. Although that's true, right? With Bruce dying, we don't have a lot of output from Bruce. I think she should be almost dead. Lucky that she didn't hit median there. Honestly, I'm taking way too much risk here. This is normally a simple fight and I end up making this much more complicated than what it's supposed to be because I don't bother resurrecting my characters. Okay, Dark Matter. Actually, it's Dark Matter. Okay, this one really unusual. He still wins, too easy. Okay, time for the final boss. And so, Spoilers was released from Daniel, but now the Spoilers infested Brunhild instead. And now we have to fight Brunhild with Spoilers, which is basically as strong as a spoiler. So, and this is the final boss. Yeah, gonna equip this to manipulate the speed, and also, what is it? Proper herb. What else is there? Also, oh, I need to do a bunch of healing strike. Oh, do I not have enough to heal? Okay, enough to heal. Well, that's funny. I actually went out of brown herbs, never happened before. But that's because the Brunhild fight just now went really retarded. Okay. So, you start this. So, the first thing you want to do right now is to kill all the fingers. So, those fingers are slow. Hang on. So, the fingers are slow, but when they finally got to move their turn, they could cast a lot of spells, and that will deal a lot of damage if multiple of them will still be alive. So I want to kill most of them for now, and so I want to kill most of the fingers before they get to move. And I do that by setting up some third level spells before they are able to move. So I have Rayot, and Median uses a magic crystal so that they have enough mana to use a level 3 spell before the finger got to move. Okay, now that most of the fingers dead, they aren't really threatening anymore. And now this is pretty straightforward. So now that the fingers are almost dead, I'll just have set up the locks. Yes, on that. So this fight does look similar to Suikothon 3 last fight. Basically, you have these elemental, you have those elemental units that you have to kill as well. I'll just defend, I guess. Actually, maybe you should use. And now once all the fingers are done, then I just have to cast Eclipse over and over. Okay, last luck. Okay, so the soundtrack of this music, so SCF, the dev, actually uses metal music from a major band, from a label brand. But if I do that, then the RPGLB YouTube channel gonna get content ID claim. So I want to avoid that, and I'll use the Suikothon 2 team instead against the Luca Blight. And of course, the boss has still more surprises to show. So the first surprise is that in Vertigo, a very strong area attack that basically gonna take out most of your health for all party members. But I already have a Diamond Dust set up in Daniel's inventory, so it doesn't really matter. I'll just use Diamond Dust and everything is healed. Now the second surprise, I think, is gonna pop up on the next turn. Miss again? Damn it. So yeah, the bosses also have a high dexterity, unfortunately, and that makes the Bruce's hit rate is only pretty low actually. Even with all the upgrades on his accuracy, his hit rate is only about 65% from what I remember. So still quite a lot of chance of missing. And I'm running slow as well. Normally I don't really need to hit the finger actually. So the black finger blocks Bruce from hitting the last boss, unfortunately. And there you go. Wait, actually no, never mind. I mixed it up. Oops. Rayon might be dead as well. I mean, it doesn't really matter at this point. I'm not dead anyway. No man, my ending is so slow. Out of Eclipse, wow. There you go. So that's it. That's the last boss, and after this we only have 2 more minutes of cutscenes. So now Brunhild is saved, and Daniel and Brunhild reunite peacefully, and they could live together forever in peace now that the war is over. Thanks for the GG, guys. Now everyone lives happily ever after. The end. Anyway, this run has been kind of terrible. So like, so yeah, there's so many mistakes and so many slow menuing throughout this run. So we thought the war movement glitch. I think at the end it only slows you down by like maybe about 20 or 25 or maybe around 25 minutes. Is my estimate. So this is about 40 minutes slower than my any percent PB. So yeah, probably about 20 minutes of it is because of purely my mistakes. I played slow a bunch of times and I made mistakes a bunch of times. There's like a few quick restarts I do because I made mistakes and all that. Anyway, yeah. You're welcome, Beyond Witten. And yes, Onward, that's true. So in the ending, they upgraded the throne room so it has a scenic view. Renovation. And yeah, so just like any other Suikoden, so you end it by having a bunch of the characters gather together, and the Tenkai Star is leaving away and not taking the position of the leader. Time is coming up on the last dialogue, which will come up pretty soon. Like few more dialogue boxes, I think. There you go. Yeah, so that's exit fate 80% no war glitch. Thanks, Nota. Oh, also this epilogue song, it uses a Final Fantasy VIII music, I think, and it also got content ID claimed on YouTube, which is why I replaced this with the Suikoden 3 ending music. Anyway, coming up next is what is it again? Right, the last run for the Suikothon. Suikoden to 80% by Narcoix. Yeah, I'm just gonna play this epilogue for a bit, and then after that I'm done. Narcoix will take over. Take your time, Narcoix. Alright. Yeah, so the epilogue and credits isn't long really. At the end, it's only like 8 minutes extra. Yeah, I've let you enjoy this music. And the epilogue, because we only recruit a bit of optional characters. There's plenty of blank spots, like half of it will be blank. Although for an any percent run, we do recruit quite a lot of optional characters. I think like so in the first part of the game, there's a part where we are required to. Why is the game hang? Hang on. The heck? Why is this stuck? Why is the game stuck? I never seen this before. I never had this game crashes at all in the Linux version. I never had this crash in the middle of the run, and now suddenly it got stuck. Oh well, I guess it's over then. But yeah, I don't know why I. And oh, look how iconic it is. Look at how iconic the ending line is for when it gets stuck. He lost his temper, got laid off, and now spent his days having a crashing game.